his image.
Okay. What position are you arguing against?
I guess so. So these other two clowns are out of the argument then, right?
Keep it cool, Bart. Keep it cool. Let's keep it.
No, I'm not talking about Luke and the new guy Royal, because he asked a very interesting question. Or Lewis and Royal. I'm not talking to you. I'm not saying you, but the other dudes that were talking before, they're out of the conversation now, right?
Yeah, they're gone. They're not even in the He left.
All right. So now we're starting scratch. Put the argument in the chat. Read the chat.
I read it. I'll read it.
We know it.
Wait, lose. I'm gonna just read it for everybody, bro. Just give me 1 second so we all know it's on the record. Purpose 1, life requires energy flow. Purpose 2, stable, large-scale ecosystem, both large-scale energy capture and atmospheric oxygen. Purpose 4, this occurred billions of years ago. Purpose conclusion, therefore, plant-like photosynthetic life was an early and foundational structure feature of Earth's biosphere. That's it. Good with that? Everybody, any issues?
You already know I have a shitload of issues with that.
Where do you want to start? Where do you want to go?
It's not a good syllogism. Let's start there. So a syllogism starts with the major, follows with the minor, follows with...
You see what I'm saying? They never get attack the argument.
Okay. Yeah, no. The argument is one thing, the syllogism is another
thing.
The structure is terrible. I'm attacking the structure right now.
Yeah, you remember when we were major?
I know.
Over this.
I know.
Why are you trying to attack me?
It's a pet peeve of mine. It's a pet peeve. I can't help it.
Did I misspell something?
I can't help it.
Alright, so clean it up.
It's badly structured.
So steel man me and clean it up.
I'm driving. I can't.
Alright, so you're driving. Alright, so then just be quiet. Then just clean up.
This is bad. This is hard.
Come on.
This is crazy. Okay.
So Royal, if you don't believe in the Bible or the Genesis story, are you saying that it used to be a plant?
Yes.
No. What I'm animals, fungi, are eukaryotes, chaotic cells. We have a common ancestor. That's what I'm saying.
So what came first, the banana or the monkey? The banana or the...
I don't know.
You don't know? All right, cool. All right, I can see. All right.
Wait, hold on. Let me just talk to Royal real quick. Royal, you understand the issue about sustenance, right? The banana is the sustenance for the monkey, right? So the idea would be that the sustenance would occur first and then the monkey, because we know the monkey couldn't exist without sustenance. You agree or disagree?
Well, that's a hard thing, and the reason why it's a hard thing is because I think somebody did talk about ecosystems earlier, right? And so when you're talking about ecosystems, to say one thing has to exist for the other to exist, kind of like falls based on first. If you're talking about these,
Let's just think about it logically.
Okay.
Yeah, just think about it logically.
I got you. But logically speaking, food source choices by particular species is kind of up in the air, because before...
No, you're missing the point. Any species needs food. Do you agree or disagree?
Correct. And that's why I'm making a statement. That's why I'm trying to make a
which
statement.
came first, the food or the species?
Yeah, no, okay, so...
Were they all carnivores? Do you think they were carnivores? They just fed off of themselves?
So don't slip in my answer, because I'm trying to clear up the answer.
Well, it seems like you're dancing around.
I'm trying to be concise, but just...
All right, bro.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to be as intelligent as possible about this. I don't want to do the game stuff. I know how the room is. I don't want to...
You jumped in, bro. You jumped in the ring.
I got you. Yeah, if I'm going to be boring, then maybe I should just stay on.
Nobody said you were boring. You jumped in, so now it seems like you're trying to tap out. If you want to tap out, go ahead and tap out, please.
Okay, so all I'm saying is the fact that because of ecosystems, it's a strange answer to answer.
All right, you don't have an idea.
Question and answer.
Just tap out, bro. If you don't have an idea, just say I don't know. Just say I don't know. And just go away.
Okay. So it's a strange question to answer, but I will say this, that we do not know from each species that's ever existed, we don't know what their food source is. Their food source could have been anything. So we can't use the banana and the
They could have been eating off of themselves, right? Carnivores, right?
I'm not going to... What?
You said their food source could have been anything.
Chris,
Food source has to exist.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
What do you mean let him finish? What do you mean let him...
Let him complete.
We're talking, Matt. Let me talk to him, Matt. Matt, before you try to save him.
Brother, come on.
What you mean? I already stopped him long time ago. What are you talking about? He's already been stopped. He's saying I don't understand the question.
No, I didn't say I didn't understand the question.
He's saying
He said it doesn't make sense.
No, the autotroph.
What are you going to save him from?
It would be the
Matt,
bacteria.
what are you going to save him from? It doesn't make sense. What are you going to save him
The
from?
autotroph.
What is he going to talk about now?
This is what we're talking about. We're talking about
Bro, you want to save him from just obey.
Yeah.
He doesn't have anything to say.
Yeah, so in order for the plants to be autotrophs, but the actual animal needs to eat. It can't eat itself because then it's just gonna eat itself out of existence. So then there has to be this other thing that's there before. For the ecosystem to be this ongoing thing that life can now be consistently, and we can live on. We have an ecosystem now.
I don't understand.
That's what I'm asking. So can you admit that you're a plant?
Why would I?
Why not? So then where did the monkeys come from?
Well, they came from we all come from some common ancestor, right?
Okay, is the common ancestor a photosynthetic, plant-like organism? Because we're talking about 3.5 billion years ago.
Did they? I don't know if they photosynthesized or if they were heterotrophs. I'm not sure. We know we have cyanobacteria.
They're autotrophs. They're autotrophs. I told you autotrophs come later.
Yeah. And
Okay, so you're okay. So you're just admit you're a leaf in a pond.
They have a common ancestor, and then they branch, and then you get aquatic algae or something like that, and then maybe you get like plant life, and then at the point go back up the branch, it branches, and you get another set of organisms which are arranged differently, which emerge to exploit exploit the environmental niche that was given by.
Obviously, you're talking about weak emergence. So you would be able to reverse engineer that. You could tell us the weak emergence would be something like an ice cube melting on your counter to room temperature. You can see that the counter's wet. You can realize, oh look, ice cube turned back to water to room temperature. That's weak emergence. You're not talking about strong emergence. So now that emergence that you're speaking of, you should be able to explain it.
Okay. Why should I be able to?
Yeah, go for it.
I mean, there's a proposed mechanism, I guess. There's a natural selection. That's what we have.
No. This is before. What? They're feeding off themselves.
Everything that is living is subject to the same kind of.
You're changing the conversation.
Same kind of pressure.
No, he's not. He's not. He's actually not. Because what he's saying is that a particular organism can diversify, and when they do diversify over generations, right, you will have these differences which will multiply. So more diversity begots more diversity. That's what's happening.
Okay, so we're talking about using sunlight as energy, fixed carbon, organic molecules, right? And then the function as a primary producers for an ecosystem. We need an eco in order for us to have this sort of, for the heterotrophs, an ecosystem of what? Like the lion to the gazelle, right? All this stuff was going on before the lion and gazelle.
Okay.
So just keep reverse engineering it. Explain it.
I just told you there's some proposed mechanism That's I don't know what you mean by reverse engineering. Are you talking about like genetics? There's like a complicated genetics that trace the patterns of lineage and stuff like that. We can look that up.
What do you mean you can look that up? You guys are the ones that saying that you have evolution on deck. Like it's got to be evolution.
Yeah, it's. I mean,
Because right now, God in the Garden of Eden, giving all the animals to Adam, that's winning right now. Like Adam naming the animals is winning right now.
That's winning if you like believe in unicorns and stuff like that.
Well, you can't even explain how unicorns came to be.
I don't know, but you can believe in unicorns. I have no problem.
No. Do unicorns exist?
Here's what I would have an issue.
Do you have evidence for unicorns?
Oh, let me just tell you. I would have an issue if you tried to take your what you think is your best explanation. It could be your best explanation. Try to use it to like some this logical structure to try to disarm the scientific endeavor, which is of trying to understand.
You can't explain the scientific endeavor, bro.
How humans
I'm
evolved.
going down the scientific route, and you're getting lost, telling me that you don't know what it is.
I don't think you are. Do we have complex like charts that map the genetic lineage of creatures and their relationships to one another and where they potentially evolve from? Do we have that? Is that available? Yes or no? Is it?
Let me say my bad, Matt. I got a little excited, Matt. I apologize. But these niggas are cooked. Bart got them. Yeah, Bart.
Cooking is saying that, hey,
It's not about natural selection at this point. It's about the sequence of events and how just think about a clean slate of existence, and you have the autotrophs, and I had to look it up, as the primary producers versus the heterotrophs, right? Which are going to be like grasshoppers that feed off. So the autotrophs are going to be things that make their own light through photosynthesis, produce their own food through photosynthesis, and then the heterotrophs that feed off of the autotrophs, right? The question is, if autotrophs are producing energy from the sun, then that would be the first thing to exist before heterotroph. And so we are saying, if evolution is true, then we evolved from autotrophs as heterotrophs, right?
Yeah. So I think the common explanation is that plant life came first, and then there was a break. Like I already said, there's a break. And
make that make sense.
That's it.
Make that make sense.
All right, wait. All right, let me make it sense. All right. So think of it like this.
I mean,
Wait. Let me make it sense for them.
Okay.
Wait, do you want to call it plant life? Is that the definition?
It's flora. Flora. It's the same thing.
Plant-like. Don't know that plant-like.
I'm thinking all of us are plant-like, so I don't know what that means.
No. All right, so look, what came first would be the plants, which obviously would.
The argument is in the chat, bro. Scroll up. The argument's in the chat.
That's not a good argument. Now I see what your argument is. It's really bad.
Then debunk it.
I just gave you a possible explanation. You said that we have to evolve from plant life, and I said, look, plant life came first, and then heterotrophs came after that. They evolved after that to exploit the environmental niche that was provided by the flourishing of plant life. I just told you that. I mean, I'm guessing.
Yeah, explain the mechanics, brother. Explain how plant life. Explain how the plant life developed the biological systems that we utilize as human beings, right? Or the first heterotrophs, right? Explain it. Just tell us.
Because organisms, they eventually evolve into the habitat to provide oxygen.
Just tell us.
Humans in one spot.
Hold on, brother.
Some of them are gonna fucking die. Some of them are gonna fuck.
Hold on, brother. Lord Nas, you gotta calm down, brother, please. So the issue is,
You're asking what person to do it when I'm able to give it a better way of
Just
understanding.
give me 1 second, brother. Just one second. So what we're talking about is autotrophs. They have root-based systems. They have leaves to gather photosynthesis, so on and so forth. And now you have to explain how that turns to a biological creature that walks and sexual reproduction, consciousness, so on and so forth, from a plant.
So this is
Plants are already biological, bro. All plants came before animals. There was aquatic life,
Bro,
like
tell us
sponges
about
and shit.
So you're saying
There's
what
aquatic
did
life,
aquatic
like
life live
sponges
off of?
that are way
What
older
did they
than
live off
any
of?
plant life.
What did they live off of? What did they live off of?
They lived in the ocean. Off
What did they live off?
Plankton. These
Okay.
microscopic things you can't even see. They just go
So they evolved to eat off of each other. They eat each other. They lived off of themselves.
Yeah,
No,
all animals eat each
Do
other.
you see how it's self-defeating theory?
Wait.
So all
Original
species.
species.
Okay.
Let's think about it. Let's think about it.
Why do we keep saying
One original species, its source of food was itself.
Wait. Why do
You
we keep
see how
saying
it
that?
only defines itself?
This is terrible logic. Why do you keep saying
Okay,
that?
how many species
You
evolved at the
guys
same time?
Oh my God.
How many species?
Understanding,
How many?
bro. It's gotta
how
be
many
like
species
a Disney
evolved?
movie, or else you don't understand.
Yeah, you're trying to.
Okay, this is why I'm trying to say certain words so people can utilize these words. Diversification,
the narrative.
mutation. When
Yeah, we got the process. That's the process.
Right. That's the process. And that process is the reason why you can't say things like they eat off of each other. Like, that shit sounds weird. What are we talking about here?
Okay, so
Him and Bartley.
we're not saying.
Understand.
All right, we're not. Look. So here's the proposition. Either the autotrophs and heterotrophs occurred simultaneously or consecutively. One came after the other, right? Now the issue is if you say one came after the other, then obviously the autotrophs would have to come before the heterotrophs. Question is, how did the autotrophs evolve and what? Not just saying mutations, right? Because if you just ascribe
That's
to
the mechanics.
okay, then guess what? We'll say God, you'll say mutations, but for some strange reason, God isn't satisfactory.
Yeah,
right?
What is the
Do
mechanics
you
of
think?
God?
Do you think just saying?
Snapping
Do you
his
think?
fingers
Do you
voila,
think?
abracadabra?
Do you think saying mutation adds any more
Yes, it
information?
Yeah, it does. It literally does.
Explain it.
It literally
It's not abracadabra, like snap your fingers.
And explain
It's a
it.
process of selection.
Okay. I'll try to break it down like this. First of all, each individual goes through series of mutations throughout its lifetime.
He just keeps saying these.
Okay. Listen, no. Hello. I'm still talking now. I'm still talking.
Enough of this conversation.
Okay.
Wait, all right, let me
Just constant insults. That's all we're getting.
Oh my God.
Just constant insults and just the word.
All right, Megatron. Think of it like this. You are somehow made within this lifespan of just a singular body, just a fucking chest, right? You don't have a head, you don't have any eyes, you don't have anything. You somehow absorb other things into the body to eventually start to mutate, to grow other forms of body parts, arms, legs, eventually it starts to grow into a singular organism that's able to survive on land. Once one's able to survive on land, it's able to eat the flora, plant life. If there's other life forms that exist on that plant in the surface level,
He doesn't get it.
What
You're talking about a heterotroph.
So the reason why I was trying to make this example of a single individual is because I'm trying to show that when you go through that growth, we call it growth, but it's actually mutations, as in single individuals. Those things are added information as an individual. Do you get the concept now? So when somebody says mutation doesn't add information, that's a false statement. It literally does. And you as an individual are proof of that.
All right, just reverse engineer it.
Evolution, natural selection,
Reverse engineer it for us
is
and
an
just
explanation
explain it.
like abracadabra. That's
No. It's not. We're not saying abracadabra. You're saying you have the science.
concrete
And
can't
the
fly.
means to
It's
explain
not
it.
like just God did it.
Just reverse engineer it.
People saying it's
No,
just
God's winning right now. I'm asking you guys
God
to
is the
reverse engineer the
non-explanation,
monkey. What was the monkey before the actual monkey? Was he a plant? Was he a bug?
Man,
Was
you're talking
was he a
about
fin?
It was another primate. It was
It's just
another primate.
these evolve like Pokemon, bro. Come on, man.
Just cells.
It was another primate.
Is that your final answer?
For me, yeah.
So he was an was a monkey a fish at one point?
Yes.
Okay, which fish?
It wasn't any specific fish. It was just a fish at that time. I'm getting what I know.
At what time?
Through its evolution stages and all that.
Yeah, which stage? Just point me to a stage.
It's not exactly a stage. It's multiple stages. There's like thousands or millions of
So
stages.
now it's not a stage anymore. All right, you redacted that statement. All right, so then what is it then?
I mean, because it is a stage, but think of it like the thousand stage or even more, because the time span and all like it's infinite to a certain
Listen, we
extent.
have all the time, like billions of years for you to pick the time. Pick one.
It's not just billions of years. I mean, think of the life form, because it's not just a singular life form evolving, mutating and all that. It's through population increases, repopulation.
No. You're skipping. We're still in the plant-like autotrophs. The photosynthetic. Just feeding off the sun in itself.
Yeah,
We're only talking about the plant.
This concept.
How do we get from this to that?
There's older life than that, or there's shit.
All right, so then that's fine. Listen to me. No, I'm at the 3.5 billion year mark. You're not gonna get any sooner than
Dude,
this.
plants are like, what is it, 500?
I said plant-like.
years old?
Like plant-like, not the way you see plants today. I'm talking about. I'm not talking about
Yeah.
leaves,
That's not that old.
roots, none of that shit.
That's
We're
not that
talking
old.
about.
There's life in the ocean way
Photosynthetic.
before any plant life or plant
We're
life.
talking about photosynthetic
way
plant-like.
before photosynthetic plants.
So Megatron, I did, just for clarification, do you think that the monkey that you're describing, do you think it was like a one like family line before it became the monkey, or something else? Like
I'm going with the Genesis story.
No, I got you.
With God creating each animal in its full form.
I got you, but
right? And then Adam naming each animal.
Got you, but we're going with the understanding that you believe that the scientists created. So I'm asking you the question: do you believe the theory of the science is that it was like a family lineage of that particular monkey coming all the way up and it got to the monkey? Or do you believe there was like a diversification of life, changing throughout time, and the various species come from another group of various species in the past, something of that nature? Like, what is your definition of what you think scientists believe? I just need to know.
Okay, I put it in the chat for the second time. In the chat,
right.
so that you can do it.
Can I go to afterward?
What is
You put it in the chat. He put it in the chat, bro.
Put it in the chat.
What is your definition of
Put it in the
Just
chat.
gonna read what I just put it in the search engine.
All right, so let me get in, bro.
You know how to read?
Hold on. Megatron, I think he's looking for a gotcha. Can you just give him a gotcha?
Actually not.
Can you just give him a little gotcha, bro? Please. Anyway, let me just read this real quick. The current scientific consensus, this is from AI, right? You can take it for what it's worth. Current scientific consensus is that heterotrophs evolved first. This is because the Earth survived by consuming organic molecules available in their environment. So what that sounds like is that the early species was eating itself. Uh-oh.
No, it doesn't.
But if you think that's
what it's saying.
Okay, what does it say? Tell me what it says.
You read it again.
Well, you already know what it says. Tell me what it says.
I don't know what it says. You read that again.
You just said it didn't say that.
Because it didn't.
Okay, so tell me what it said.
Okay. I want you to read it again.
Oh, tell me what it said, brother. You interrupted me to say it didn't say that. Tell me what it says.
Because I'm not looking at it.
Oh, but you know it didn't say that.
Okay, because I'm listening.
Remember when I said it sounds like to me?
Okay. So Concrete, you just made a statement and you read what it said, right? But then you added on, you use your...
By saying this is what it sounds like to me?
Okay. Just read it.
Did I preface it by saying that?
No, you didn't.
No, what did I say?
You just editorialized your own thought.
Did you know it was an editorialization?
Yes, I would.
Okay, great. How did you know that?
Because you said something that it didn't say.
How did you know that?
Because I can hear English.
Wait, what English word did you hear that signified it?
You said that it used material and basically consumed material around it, and then you added in that it ate itself, and I'm like, that's not eating itself.
Okay, so what you're thinking is that the original organic material, there was just other organic material around that wasn't it.
Just read the statement again, brother. That's all.
I want you to use your brain now, please.
My brain is turned on. Just my
Here,
ears. My ears are on right now.
I got you, bro. And so here's what we'll do. We'll go back to like Bart at 45 billion years. We've got a clear perspective. I'm not an evolutionist. I'm like Bart. I believe in God. I believe God had it all created simultaneously, or had everything before man and animals came on the scene. That's the way I do it. But I'm trying to look at it from your lens. So anything that any mistake that I make, you've got to clarify it for me. If it's not a clean slate where we go from the Big Bang to, existence, and then we start the process of abiogenesis, if that's not what happens, just please tell me how it works. That's all we're asking. We're asking you to explain your theory in a way that we can understand, with all of the complexities and issues that we can clearly see. So go ahead. If you don't think it's a clean slate, tell me what you think it is.
Hold on.
Yo, Matt, you there?
There you go. Okay.
I put it in the chat for you, Royal, so you could look it up and you could just put it in the chat.
I apologize. I got a little excited earlier.
Oh man, you know how we do.
But Royal was bullshitting, and I hate bullshitter like trying to bullshit their way through some bullshit. He's doing it now, but I'm okay with it. I get it too.
I've never been a bullshit in my life, so yeah.
That's exactly what
bullshit was. Like you jumped in.
Sure.
We had these guys on the ropes, and now all we're doing is teaching you stuff. Like we're teaching you shit.
Yeah, teaching you.
You came in hot,
You
and I thought you were gonna come in and destroy us.
Yeah, but
I was looking for that.
bro,
and now all we're doing is teaching you and educating you.
So this is the problem with.
Well, this is unfair.
This is the problem with the way
And you
that
gave
you're
me
listening.
floor, and you wanna come on.
I think
You
it's
couldn't just
different fucking languages of the fucking situation.
Okay, so
now we got Lords jumping in.
Because wow. So I did not come to destroy anybody. I made a statement. If you were listening, you would notice that. But the thing is, you're so focused on battling, you're not even listening to the statement I made. That's the problem. That's how you learn.
This is an emotional argument.
Okay, so I'm not making it.
But I'm not making an argument.
You're saying because your feelings were hurt, you couldn't do this, that, and the third.
very early in Earth's history and became the foundation to Earth's ecosystem. All oxygen producing photosynthetic primary producers are foundational to primary ecosystem. So now we need that in order to get to the heterotrophs, to the monkey. How did we get to the
But
monkey?
Bart, they're saying that the heterotroph came first. I think
They're saying the heterotrophs came from. That's what they're wilding.
CM said you had a sea-going creature that ate other sea-going creatures, and then they evolved into land-going creatures.
That's funny.
Oh, listen. So I'm thinking about that first sea-going creature. What did it eat, or did it just spontaneously, have multiple sea-going creatures at the same time, such that it could eat off of other sea-going creatures? That's what I'm trying to figure out. TM, do you want to help us out, brother? I don't think he wants to help. Royal, do you want to help? What's up, Jazzy?
I don't want to help.
Jazzy, why you and Neek talking shit in the chat, yo? Y'all need to break my heart when
I'm just asking.
Yo, Bart came. Yo, hold on one second. Lord knows. I gotta give my shout out to Bart. Bart came through with the fucking devastating argument, yo. Bro, Bart. You know how the way you set it up. Bart is a slick motherfucker, yo. He stood it up like, hey, what's up? I'm just trying to have a little quick look. And he was ready. He had the whole syllogism ready. And the best pilots could do it. I don't like it. I don't like the structure.
Hello?
Good checklist. All right, thank you. All right, now.
I had a question for Concrete.
Wait, hold on. One more thing for my dog. The autotroph, heterotroph, the weak emergence, strong emergence. I love that shit. I had to Google it to get my better understanding. I'm going to try to catch up to you, Bart, so we can run this one. This is a nice one. I like it.
I have a question. Have you all heard that trees are people? Have anyone?
Trees are people?
Yeah,
No.
they're like alive, like they're men.
Move it down, bro. Move it
No,
down.
come on, Nick.
He said move it.
She's a sweetheart, bro.
Shit.
She's a sweetheart,
I was
bro.
trying to ask Lynn a question. I was reading the
you know
chat.
trees are mountains?
No, that's not what I said. I was reading the chat. They were talking about.
It's like, no, man, it's high conversation. Like,
This was not high level conversation.
no, I mean high. Like, when you high, you start thinking a whole bunch of dumb shit.
I didn't think that. I saw that. But,
Which,
oh my God.
Sorry, Queen Jazzy, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, you good, Mother. This guy's weird. And he'll say I've been talking the whole time. I ain't say shit for a long time. And then I asked the question.
I'm weird.
And here you come off my.
Do you know that trees are humans? Do you know trees are people? I'm weird. Do you know trees are people?
I didn't say trees are people. I said have you.
Hello, Domo. How you doing, brother? My
This nigga said
favorite.
we came from plants. You didn't say nothing.
Hold on.
What are you talking about?
Watching the Olympics, man. Watching the U.S.
You see how they don't have nothing to say to them, but he'll scream at me.
It's the anti-black and it's the misogynoir, Dr. Jazzy. They hate black women in here.
It's weird. I literally asked
Maybe
him,
we need to
like,
come off his
just
mic.
say you don't want me to talk, bro. Just say that and I'll shut the hell up the whole time.
Nigga, you gonna make her
Let's
cry,
take that.
bro. Chill, bro. I love you, Jazzy. Don't let that man about you.
Alright, so come on.
Person that got this fucking what the hell?
Not you, Lord Nas. Not you, Lord Nas.
What are you trying to fucking vest the evolution?
Why are you talking to me like that?
We're seven sons to be like trees or mountains.
That's what
I
I'm
love
saying.
you, Jazzy.
We
I
got
love you,
now.
Jazzy. Get my love.
She said,
Go ahead, bro.
The reason they're on here is because they don't have why. Exactly.
Not too much of no wives. Ain't got no wives for anything.
Concord, what's your love life like? Have you been on a date recently?
Listen, brother.
I mean, I'm trying to help a brother help the birth rate. Like, we gotta get this man wifed up and reproducing.
Listen, I gotta get away from the black ladies. That's
Okay.
what I'm gonna get.
I mean, even the white birth
More
rate
for me.
you know, so I mean,
More for
stick
me.
your dick in something, bro.
Lucky you, sir.
Listen, I can help you, Concrete.
Oh my God.
Y'all dangerous. No, but on this topic, I think this is the first time the United States is on pace to have a population decline in the history of our country. So we really need the breeders to do their magic. You know, like get to work.
What? That includes
All right,
you.
sir. Oh wait, you said breeders. I mean, is there a certain race that you're actually referring to, sir?
No, everybody. Wait, why? What do you associate breeders with a specific race? What does that mean?
No, sir. It's a question I just asked you.
No, breeders is all of you.
Okay.
White, Hispanics, blacks. Well, the Mexicans are doing the
50 for the men and 50 for the women. That's 100 kids per family.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Wow, man, they must save on volume. You should watch these women's aerials. Watch these aerial ski jump. It's unbelievable.
No, but even jokes aside.
I've never been nobody who ever watched the Winter Olympics in my life.
Really good, man. Skiing.
Neek, are you an atheist, Neek?
No, I'm not.
So, do you believe in neo-Darwinian evolution?
I believe in evolution.
So,
But I don't listen. I came up because y'all were not
believe in
I would not want to talk about biology with a bunch of dumb. I'm not doing it with
you
y'all.
don't have to listen, you don't have to be rude and disrespectful.
I didn't say. See, I stopped
You can
myself.
gracefully bow out. You can
You're
gracefully.
disrespectful.
Yeah,
I
you
don't want to argue.
the tone,
The
tone.
I didn't say
Oh
what
my
I
God,
was
you
saying.
calm down, bro. Calm down.
You hurt his feelings, man.
No, listen.
Apologize to this.
I won't be. Listen. I won't
We
be.
gotta give it some
Oh my God. Nate, El Normo and his illegitimate son Alessandro are teaming up yet again. Fucking A. Anyway, so Nate, we can disagree without being disagreeable, right? It takes a level of maturity. It takes a level of maturity.
No such thing as believing in evolution.
And if you let this white man influence you to be deplorable, then I'm going to say that you are working for the devil.
Take it out.
He is a literal devil, and he wants you to behave devilish. That's why he's encouraging bad behavior. And if Lion was here, we'd hear about his people have a history of deplorable behaviors, right?
You know what?
His people have a history of encouraging debauchery. And there's some theory.
Come on. We're gonna do this shit that we did this morning, man. That's gonna kill the room and it's just gonna turn it into a crash out room, man. Let's have a conversation, guys.
Agree.
I was talking to Nick, bro. I was just wanted to land.
You were on some crazy emotional
I
rant
just want to land, bro. Thank you.
One
Appreciate it.
mic on that normal, man.
So, Nick, yeah, so I just want to say this to Nick. Nick, we can have the conversation. I think it could be very fruitful. If you have something you want to contribute, I think you should do so civilly, right? All the chat banging and the niggeristic behavior that El Normal would encourage you to engage in, I say no, right? I say let's have the conversation. And I think what Bart said was pretty interesting. Autotropes versus the heterotropes. Which came first, right? And what would be necessary for the evolution to occur? I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear an argument.
I'm not an evolutionary biologist, so I couldn't answer none of your questions. I came upstairs because y'all were done with the bio talk. Do I believe in evolution? Yeah. Do I know all the mechanisms and how it works? Absolutely not. So we're not about to debate this back and forth. But I've never believed that like evolution and creationism are that much like apart that you wouldn't believe in the other. Like, so it's not. I don't care that much. I'm not that invested. I'm not, especially because I don't I'm gonna be like, some people just not have the same basic fundamental understanding of the topic. So it's hard to talk to people who are just not in the same plane of understanding. And it's not to say that, you know, everybody comes to their own thing, but it's like people are talking about bananas and monkeys, and they think a fungus is a vegetable. I'm over this. We're not doing this.
Very smart, meek, and very well said. People who have zero training in science are in way over their heads when they try to talk about something that they know nothing about. If you want to understand a little bit about evolution, which you can describe simply in 2 words, mutation and adaptation, there is no serious challenge to the forces of evolution, evolutionary forces. They're they're everywhere. It's present in behavior, it's present in species, it's even present in ideas. It's present in microorganisms, it's present in viruses. It is a universal principle. There is, calling it a theory, merely that it is the scientific consensus, like gravity or quantum theory or special relativity. There isn't any serious, credible challenge to these science principles, and you can study them. If you don't even want to pick up a slim volume like The Origin of the Species by Darwin, don't embarrass yourself and your community. Keep your mouth shut. By the way, lying is also discouraged. Norm doesn't encourage misbehavior. Norm encourages education, as Meek displayed, and that's what I support. And like somehow associating bad things with something that somebody calls negrosity is just plain racist. It's plain white man racist being parroted by somebody in Black History Month, and I discourage it. Whether you call black folks monkeys, as I heard this person say on the stage on Sunday, on God's Day for the Christians, or you call Jews monkeys, if you hate blacks and Jews, I got a memo for you. You're in the KKK. And now in Black History Month, please leave the KKK behind and join the company of enlightened, educated people. Thank you.
So, as per usual.
I was next.
Okay, I'm after you then.
So, in response to something Coffee said earlier, it was something like, oh, why do you care about the structure? Oh, why you focus on the structure? So if I was to say something like, I have a modus ponens, okay? I have a modus ponens. It's going to go something like, men are apes. If men were apes, apes would exist. Apes exist, therefore men are apes. Oh, wait, it's true. Everything follows. Everything follows from the previous premises. Why you focus on the structure? The argument makes sense. The conclusion follows from the previous premises. Oh, stop focusing on the structure of the argument. The structure matters. That's why I said it's a bad syllogism. The reason why it's a bad syllogism is because of the structure. If you don't care about the structure, that's fine. Just say you don't care about good arguments. That's all you gotta say. I don't care about good arguments. I don't care about the B1 is the major. I don't care if the P2 is the minor. I don't care if the conclusion necessitates the previous premises. Just say that. Say, I don't care about good arguments. Don't say, why you focus on the structure of the syllogism. The reason why the structure matters is because it's what makes it. It's what makes it a proper syllogism or not. And if it's an improper syllogism, guess what? It is to be voided. And the syllogism provided earlier was not a proper syllogism. Ergo, it should have been voided.
Casual conversation. We obviously understand that we can intuitively interpret things. We understand that we can deal with the substance, not just the structure, but the substance of the argument, talked about the substance. You merely talked about the the structure. I explained to you how which feels as a traditional syllogism, supremacy. We went over this. We went over this.
No, he's good.
We went over this. But you don't want to deal with that. You just want to deal with the structure.
No, you broke off. Can you say it again?
We talked. Look, I don't want. Basically, this is an emotional argument that you just made. You basically said it could have been messed up because of the structure, but you didn't actually deal with the substance of the argument. You just said that hypothetically it could be like bad information, a bad argument. It's not bad because you don't like the structure. You have to show the flaws, and we can talk about it, right? You haven't done that. You just said, I don't like you. I don't like you. And that's cool. You don't have to like everything, but I just take that to be an emotional disposition. Now, to El Normo. Is he still here? Oh, no, he left. Okay, cool. All right.
I don't like it. It's not a proper syllogism. I could break down why it's not a proper syllogism. We can go from premise one not being the major. I said that from the beginning. A syllogism has to follow with a major, a minor, a conclusion that necessitates the following, the previous premises. It doesn't do any of the above. It is not forget about traditional syllogism. It's not a good syllogism. Just because the conclusion follows with things that you agree with, it doesn't make it a good syllogism.
All right, so we just have different. We just have different metrics.
My issue with it.
Okay, all right, that's fine. We just have different metrics of evaluation. You're looking at something that I'm not looking at, and so I can't share in your disdain. Sorry, bro.
What was the syllogism?
Oh God, if I
say,
look, premise one, if I say the color red, I define as the color blue. I only see the color blue. The color red does not exist. Yes, there you go. The conclusion follows with the two premises. Yes, we all agree. But it's not a good syllogism. This is the issue with people misusing syllogisms. If I said only the color blue exists because I only see the color blue, and when I say the color blue, I mean red. Yes, P1, P2, C1. It has all the following structures. It's a bad syllogism. And you're saying, oh, well, that's a bad syllogism in your metrics, but I have different metrics. No, there is a metrics for syllogisms. And this one would score way below. Way below. Okay, how about this? All right, Alessandro, premise one. When I see, I only see the color blue. When I see the color red, I see the color red as the color blue. Premise one, okay? Premise two. I only see the color blue. Conclusion, color red doesn't exist.
No, that's just going to be a reflection of what your experience is. You're just describing your experience, right?
I agree. Yes.
So it has
to do with the structure.
Okay.
That means the color red doesn't exist. And when I say the color, when you see the color red, I see the color red as the color blue. Ergo, the color red doesn't exist. It's a stupid name. It's stupid as fuck. But yes, P1 to C1, everything logically follows under my argument.
Was it the original syllogism?
No, it's an example of a advantage of a syllogism. When people say, I have a syllogism, this is the syllogism. And yes, because you agree with the premise, you agree with the conclusion. Oh my God, it's a good syllogism. That's not how it works. It's a bad usage of the term or the structure of a syllogism.
I mean, I can appreciate that.
Nobody cares.
I mean, is Megatron's argument salvageable?
Concrete's response was, oh, that was just emotional.
It was emotional.
Emotional.
You don't like it.
I don't care. I don't
You don't like it.
No, he said, I don't care if it's not a good structure. I don't care if it's not traditional. I agree with it. That's why he said, I can give you.
Acknowledge, you think Megatron's argument is solid? You think be able to,
I don't think he read
be
it.
able to tighten it up?
I don't think he read it.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't answer the question.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know why people keep falling for that. Anytime I say, are you asking me, just know it's going to follow.
But I wanted you to say it too, though. It's an assist, bro. I got an assist.
That's a fact. That was good alley-oop.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that was horrible, bro.
Tim, you want to get a room? Is that what you said?
Ooh, I got a room Friday in Bellingham. It's gonna be.
Dude, this nigga Tim has been on my dick nonstop all week. I'm not speaking metaphorical. No. I'm not speaking metaphorical, hypothetical, none of that.
Is that what it was? I thought it was a mosquito bite. I'm sorry.
These goddamn upgrades, and I still can't change this goddamn picture. You think they'd do better. Fucking.
Alright, so look, maybe I came in a little bit heated. So I was trying to talk about the movie that,
Caliente, you mean?
I was a little caliente when it came into the space. I was trying to speak about the movie that I just saw, and they were like, "No, we're having a good conversation about abiogenesis and monkeys, and we're gonna figure out tonight where monkeys came from. I think monkeys came from God. You think monkeys came from rocks." And I was like, okay, you're right. Tonight is a night you guys are gonna solve this mystery. Which one came first, the chicken or the egg? Yes, tonight is a night of all nights of every thousands of years that this gets solved.
That was absolutely not the point of knowledge.
We're gonna find out tonight in this room where monkeys came from. If humans came from monkeys, tonight is that night. Just because, knowledge, we're having a good conversation. I was like, okay, you're right. I'm sorry. Let's get back to the monkey business.
But I'm just saying, it was a good room. Everyone was being civil. Everyone was letting each other talk. It was.
I know. It's the same conversation. Monkeys, where they came from. Are we from monkeys? And then we're gonna go into the second argument, which is which God is the real God? Is the Christian God, the Muslim God? Because this Bible says this, and that Bible says that. Yes, I know. I've heard this. Maybe I need a break. I've been hearing these same arguments for fucking claimed. Oh my God, it's just so fucking repetitive. So yeah, and I came in the room. I want to talk about something different, about a movie. But no, let's talk about what is true? What is not true?
The Lord of repetition hates repetition.
Exactly. Yes, that's what happened. Yes. The Lord of repetition.
Hey, Knowledge, where did the philosopher touch you, bro?
Man, look, if you post a PTR of a doll, I can show you. And also, Samoa did get sent $100. Well, Jeremy sent me $100 through Bitcoin to send to Samoa through Cash App, but I don't know how to take money out of Bitcoin. So if one of y'all can help me with that, that'd be appreciated. Apparently, Samoa want to bet against Jeremy. Jeremy sent me the money through Bitcoin, but I don't know how to take money out of Bitcoin.
The Canadian?
Yes, the Canadian. Yes.
Of course you would do that.
Yeah, I'm on Coinbase, and I see trade, sell, receive. I don't fucking know how to work Coinbase. But he did tell me, only reason why you get it through Coinbase is because in Canada they don't have Zelle, they don't have Cash App, they don't have any of that. They only have Monopoly money.
True.
Mike said, keep the money, Bitcoin. But yes, so now that the room is quiet, I think monkeys never actually existed. I think someone clapped their hands in the air and clay made everything. I think clay made men. I think ribs made women. I think clay made monkeys. I think the water made fishes.
But who made the rainbow, bro?
You know, that's actually, that's a good one. So, man, so I can actually create a rainbow. Well, not now, it's nighttime. Put it in tomorrow, the daytime, the water.
Oh, slow-mo.
I can create what appears to be a rainbow. The idea that a rainbow did not exist before a certain event, I don't know.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
The book says yes. A rainbow is just a reflection of the sun facing away from the sun and the water. I can create a rainbow any time of the day. I do.
So that means
refraction through water droplets.
Yes.
So that means
Breaks up the sunlight into its component spectrum colors.
The idea that this did not exist before a certain event. I don't know. It's crazy.
Is that what the Bible says?
Yeah,
Well, the fact to never flood the world again.
Correct.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
He was like, my bad.
Yeah, so what's wrong with that?
It wasn't saying my bad. He's saying learn your lesson.
No, he was saying my bad, normal. I talked to him today.
No, he was off duty today. You're not. I don't think you're being honest.
It's more like you're good. But what's wrong with that knowledge?
He was like, "Don't make me stop this car."
Look, man, I never heard this weak argument, but if you want to submit it, I'd like to hear it. Or you can run away.
Yeah. Run away.
So normal say you don't have to worry about whether or not it's true. Learn the lesson. Mike said, "How do you know which lesson is the right one?"
Right.
Yeah. What was your
and there are many lessons.
What was your response?
Yes, it depends on the level that you want to understand it.
How do you know which one is correct?
There's no correct.
There is no correct.
Right. There's a surface level. There is some surface
So everybody's right or everybody's wrong?
You have a lot of trouble with intellectual.
I know I'm black. Racist trope. Racist trope.
You wait a second. You're black?
Got it. Racist trope. I can't read. I'm black. I got a bunch of baby mamas. I got it. Yes. I got it.
Do you have a bunch of baby mamas?
I got it, bro. Of course I'm black. And I'm a criminal.
I don't think you do.
I'm a criminal. I'm just like you.
I don't think any woman would go near you with a 10-foot pole.
I'm normal.
Now,
how do you know which one is right?
11-foot pole, in which case
how do you know which one is right? How normal?
It depends on, the surface level is obvious, right? That's right. Like, let's give a really good example.
Normal's going to dodge my question.
Teach you some Torah.
I don't want to hear this bullshit. I'll be back.
How do we know? You ask a question, but you're too stupid to listen to the answer. Well, how do we know why God didn't admit Moshe to the land of Israel? There are a bunch of theories about this. Which one is correct? There's no real answer to that. We don't exactly know why. Most people say it's because instead of letting the water spring from the rock, Moshe got angry and banged on the rock with his staff. By the way, some people feel that Moshe showing anger and smashing the tablets the first time down with the 10 Commandments on them was a
Wait, you say Moshe? We say Moshe. You talking about Moses?
Well, his real name is Moshe. Moses is the English translation. Yeah. So these are things which you can study endlessly, and hopefully we derive lessons from that. Like, for example, don't defy God, or don't smash something that God gives you. By the way, the Hasidim feel that the letters flew off of the tablet so as not to actually destroy the Word of God, because it's a big problem to destroy the Word of God. Anyway, those are two examples. And the question is always, what should we learn? And you can always learn more. And one way you learn...
Is this long-winded liar done?
No, I'm telling the truth. One way...
You're still a liar, though. Liars tell the truth sometimes.
I never lied. When did I lie?
You always lie.
Well, give me an example. You lied just now. You just said I didn't lie.
Does anybody know what the karma thing means?
The what thing?
0.2 karma, something like that.
Yeah, he's almost as good as El Normo.
Yeah.
I don't know. What does that mean? I'm being honest. I don't know what that
I
means.
just told you he's almost as good as El Normo.
Is that
Mine says 1%.
knowledge. If you go to your profile,
maybe get
based on like interaction.
I'm clicking on it. It doesn't show me anything.
It's engaged.
Alright, once you click on that, scroll down.
My guy, I'm okay. I clicked on my profile.
Click on the percentage right there.
Yes.
Click on the
clicking
1%.
on it. Nothing happens.
And what
Nothing happens. I'm clicking on it. Nothing happens. No, nothing happens. I'm clicking.
Nothing happens for me too, bro.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Look, sorry. Click on your name. Look underneath your name. You'll see move audience. You see it?
Move the audience.
Press on that.
Right underneath that, they'll have your karma points. And then what you do is you click on that right there, and then they'll show you like what to do in order to increase your karma.
Oh, I see. 1,994 points. Oh, I see it now. All right.
I'll give you another example. When
I thought you were
when God says an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth, do you think it means that he wants you to poke people's eyes out? No.
Wait, wasn't that Moses?
Wait, what are the
That wasn't Moses?
So Michael, it tells you
So, Michael, how you doing, bro?
It says how
It means Igual Pascual.
It means what?
Igual Pascual. Even Steven.
But his is as good as mine. It means that God wants you to compensate the injured party for the value of it, his law. Now, how do you with the oral Torah? Same thing with the Mishnah.
Okay.
So is everybody right or everybody wrong?
No, concrete. If I
No, that's not what he's doing.
he's trying to.
That's exactly what he
no. I said violate.
What'd you say about El Normo?
But how many be on it? It increases your karma points.
Snitching.
Can't be bothered with that. So what I'm saying is that the way we start with a story, and then we just keep going deeper and deeper and deeper into the layers of meaning. And that compensate, like, whose ox is gored? You may have heard that. What happens if somebody's ox knocks down a member of your family? Do you go to the Torah?
No. So I want clarification. So it says I'm on 1%. Does that mean? I looked up what karma calculation is. That means you get kicked out of a lot of rooms. That means you get bad reports on you. Wait. So
Did you see the last one for increasing it?
dangerous rooms a lot and you participate a lot.
Filing trust and safety reports.
No, my shit says 1%.
Interesting.
Yo, the funny part is like people
I'm
are
trying to find out,
actually.
is 1% good or is 1% bad? I'm trying to find out which.
The lower it is, the better.
Oh, okay, I'm good.
But here's the funny part. Like, now you got everybody in Clubhouse hearing about this new statistic. Like, it matters.
Someone on Lakedown. It's like aura farming.
Alaikum salam. Ramadan Mubarak.
Oh, I don't know.
Yo,
shout out to all the Catholics. I don't know if there's Catholics in here, but like,
you're
all of
absolutely.
you guys are happy Lent.
No, today's Ramadan.
Like happy lunar new year.
Correct. And you guys are already giving me a shout out. So what I'm saying is shout out to the Catholics. I don't want to leave them out.
Oh, it's not happy Lent. It's sad Lent. Lent is like.
Why do you want to leave the Catholics out?
Wait, what about the Hispanics?
Are they Catholic?
They're Catholic folks.
No, that's true. That's a good point. Never mind.
Knowledge, were there rainbows before Noah? that's what I'm trying to find out. when was the first rainbow established?
After when the gays came out of the closet.
Was it before? I was about to say
When
the first gay person appeared.
Yes, the first gay person, that's correct.
Period.
The first gay person was named Istaf Shabla. And after Istaf Shabla was
I
created.
think it was Bruce, by the way. Pretty sure it was Bruce.
Okay, Bruce. It could have said in the Bible that the first gay person was named Bruce. And after Bruce was created, that's when the first rainbow was established. And people they would say the only reason why rainbows exist is because of Bruce. I don't know. I find it crazy. Like freaking dying on this hill. The book says X, ergo X.
Yeah,
that would have changed. That would have changed the world. Bruce's would have a lot more clout. Yes, in this world. I said something earlier like I can create a rainbow tomorrow when the sun comes up with water reflection, a water hose. But some people will say that's only thanks to Bruce.
Or maybe you have gay fish in the fish tank. Or
Bro,
gay
can I see the ball, bro? Yo, can I see the ball? Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm confused. What ball? What are we talking about?
I was on
I thought you wanted to talk.
I muted him.
Oh, you're messing with him.
So tell me, everybody, what was good about your day?
No. He was talking to me, but he was out like that.
Well, what good?
I want to be Olympics, man. Olympics are really fun.
Wait, what is Olympics?
Olympics, it's a sports competition. Watching women's aerial ski jumping is nuts.
Oh, I should go watch these skaters. They generally have nice butts. Wait, is it men's or is it only women's? No, I think men's beats, eh?
Yeah.
My favorite is the gymnast, man. Oh my god, they're so.
Well,
You have to wait for that.
Did y'all hear who's gonna come back to the ring?
Who?
Did y'all talk about this? Ronda Rousey.
Oh yeah. Isn't she a lesbian?
Nothing wrong with this fighter, actually.
I mean, no offense to the lesbians, but they're gonna be right away. Y'all
Got to start right away with the homophobia.
ever hang out with lesbians a lot? They're fucking vicious.
Not in a group, maybe individually.
Like, I know we're part of the same alphabet community, but lesbians and gays don't really hang out with each other.
Yeah, I was gonna say because you're a man, mother.
She's coming back
Notice
into
that.
the. She's coming back.
That's true. It's because I still have a penis.
She's coming back into. She's coming back into.
Because I'm like, they're real nice to me.
She's coming back into the.
Well, it's because you're pretty, just
She's coming back into the. She's coming back into the. She's coming back into the ring on May 16th. She's gonna go against Gina.
lesbians are like
She's
some
coming
of
back
the
into
best.
the. She's coming back into the. She's coming back into the ring on
car
May
mechanic?
16th. She's coming back into the. She's going back into the ring on May 16th against Gina.
Dude, Toronto, why do you keep repeating the same thing over and
She's
over
coming back into the. She's coming back into the ring around May 6th. I think on May 16th against Gina. The UFC event at the White House.
No, I don't think. But it's a Logan Paul or not Logan Paul. Jake Paul is promoting it. It's actually like an alternative to UFC. Yeah, crazy.
Yeah,
Well, I saw some sort of hashtag, like hashtag not the White House or something like that.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna allow
That's
like
not
lesbian disrespect to go because like if you know any type of lesbian and you a dude, they some of the best female. All right, I get it. They're actually very good wingmen.
Wingman, it's a competition. What are you talking about?
Right, but listen, they do their thing. I can't even hold them.
No, but back on the lesbian thing. So I think that everyone like assumes that the rainbow community all hangs out in Kumbaya land over here.
Oh, you guys don't?
But that's the lesbians and the gays really don't. They're not besties. Like they don't hate each other, but they're not hanging out with each other like intentionally on a regular basis. We'll see each other around because it's this one community, but it's not like the personalities naturally clash, right? So gay men generally are trying to emulate women, right? And lesbians are trying to emulate men. So there's like this natural kind of friction. And then I feel like the trannies are kind of in the middle because everyone kind of hangs out with them in a way, But like really, like they're very different people.
I wanna address the short statement right quick, so I don't have
It
is,
people wouldn't cut you off.
but it is a real condition.
How does it work?
I thought you had a neurological disorder.
It is, but
Does it happen often?
I thought it was like losing.
but it is a real condition that's happening right now. It's called trying to finish a sentence.
Not
I
feeling
just
wrong
want
today.
to finish the sentence. That's it. Look, it could be 3 words.
The
it could be
sentence
10
is so
words.
important. He has to get
It
it.
could be 3 words. It could be 10 words. I just want to land 3 or 10 words. That's it.
Just that.
Wait, can we talk about something else?
No.
So, that was like a rhetorical question. I wasn't expecting an answer. But what I was going to say was, does anyone else get really annoyed when Netflix does this? So I'm watching Bridgerton right now. Like so excited to watch Bridgerton. These fuckers are turning this into TV. They're like, you have to wait a month for the second part of it to come out, instead of like they gave you 4 episodes instead of the full 15. Like we're slowly going back to cable. Like I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Yes, what the fuck? I hate it. I had to wait a whole year for fucking Wicked. That was some bullshit.
So just sit back and relax and wait until the whole thing is out. Like,
No,
you guys so
that's
pressed.
not how that works.
Hold on, is your whole fucking life revolved around a fucking TV show?
Yes.
If it is, then
No.
you might want to
You're
read.
defeating the point, Chill. You're not paying
might want
attention.
to
The point is
Mother.
that everyone switched to Netflix because we hated waiting for episodes, right? And now we're slowly crawling our way back to
Motherfucker, I waited for Lupin. I'm
What is
still
Lupin?
waiting on Lupin.
Wait, what's
You
that?
don't know what Lupin is?
No, what's that? Is that TV show?
Alright, so go ahead and look up Lupin. Thank me later, mother.
It's French.
Lupin.
But what does it have to do with what Mother's saying? Mother's just saying, hey, look,
Right,
it
because
used to be a way, and now it's going back to the very thing that we tried to avoid.
Yeah,
Exactly.
to make it worse, we're going
I totally understand that. That's a valid complaint.
We're completely
Well,
going.
don't do this to me.
Let him finish, Chill.
We're completely going back to we're completely going back into the era of freaking commercials. Completely going back into it. Which
You have to upgrade, bro.
Yeah, that's
That's how they got you, bro.
I'm upgrading on every app possible, but bro, every one of them are going back into freaking commercials.
Pretty soon this app's gonna be
Yeah,
like
all the basic plans.
weird commercial.
Wait,
All the basic plans, right? What you pay for, which was not yet, but like all the basic plans what you pay for, right? They said they're making a new tier list. The basic plan, which you normally pay for, has commercial, and you love to upgrade into the new plan
That's
with no
not true.
commercial.
So I pay
That's not-
premium. I pay premium for
So it's basically
Peacock.
like
I pay premium for Peacock, and I still have commercials on Peacock.
No shit.
That's not true. Yeah.
Oh,
I know they're doing that with Amazon now.
I
Amazon,
yeah.
Prime? Yeah, they have commercials.
yeah. Yeah, now they're in commercials, bro. Like, what
Like
the
in
fuck?
the beginning though, like it's not like it's not like
Just like recently. Just recently.
I mean like
I pay premium for your website, and I still watch commercials. And I'm pissed off.
So what I can say above anything else,
I have premium on a lot of these websites, a lot of these apps, sorry. And now it's like, oh, you don't wanna watch the commercials on your premium account? Oh, you have to get the premium plus. I'm like, oh my god, get the fuck out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
here's the thing: you guys can just go online and just like go into say like the websites. There's certain websites where you can just watch everything.
Yeah, we're not talking about.
Yeah, but they're willing to
talking
pay.
about
I mean, you know if you're watching this, you gotta do what you gotta do.
And every week I have to wait for a new episode. So this waiting 1 week for a new episode, because I had to do the same thing on The Boys. I had to do the same thing on a whole bunch of shows, bro. Listen, and the other things is paid for. You still have to wait for them.
Nathan, I'm waiting for Power to finish so I can just watch the whole series front to back.
But my whole thing here, right, is like we are slowly walking our way back to the early 2000s, right? Because if you add up all these streaming shit, I have 5%. It's like $55 a month. If you're paying cable, like cable used to be what, $70 a month? We're really not that far off from there. Now we got fucking, and I pay for all the like no ads shit, right? But now we're slowly they're encroaching on the ads and the shit that I'm paying premium for, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Wait, mother, are you more likely to keep
it without commercials, right? No,
are you more likely to keep your subscription now that they're slow feeding you? They're like drip feeding you?
No, I get annoyed.
But you still want to see the episodes, though, right?
Yeah, but I do want to see the episodes.
So it's like the only way something can outcompete it is if like you can get the full thing, no commercials, and you're like, I'm out Netflix, right?
You don't know this. Netflix is the one that I never cancel. Sometimes I'll like go through HBO and I'll be like, oh, there's nothing to watch here. Let me cancel it for 2 months, and then I'll sign back up later.
That's why I think Netflix drips now, because I'm more likely.
That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to extend the window. When the series drops in one day, it's only a weekend event.
I don't know about any of you, but like canceled Paramount, Disney.
I don't have any of the subscriptions. I don't even pay YouTube Premium. You can watch it on your computer, yeah? Let's go to any YouTube video. That's on your computer. And you click on the link itself. After the YOUT, after the T, put a dash in between, and it opens a separate no cookies page.
This is why Nigerians come in handy. This is why Nigerians come in handy.
Bro, stop saying shit, man. Calm down, damn.
It's not a Nigerian thing. It was a white man that life for free.
Wait, can you repeat that, please? Can you repeat that?
Yeah. So there's a channel I follow. The guy always does internet hacks.
Hustle, shit, damn.
Like internet hacks, right? Basically, he loves like legal stuff or really cool websites. I'll put his username on the chat. Go on any YouTube video, even if it's a live. You know when you're watching live videos, you just shut a commercial for no reason. Go on YouTube, click on the link itself. And where it says YouTube, after YOU, after the T, put a dash. There looks like a minus sign. Hit enter, then it opens a separate page on that same tab called a No Cookies tab, and you just watch for free. But you can't see comments and everything, but it's just to build that place. Try it.
I'm doing it right now. So look, YOUT dash.
No. Go to YouTube. Do you have a video?
Not yet. Sorry. Hold on. Okay.
No worries.
All right.
Now let the video play. Let the video play. Click it. It is a short. No, not a short. No. It only works on video. Shorts don't have commercials, so you're fine. Actual YouTube video itself.
Okay. Let's try. Okay. So drama. Okay.
Now, is it in the commercials?
Yes.
Good. Now click on the link.
Of the commercial?
Now, I'm sorry.
What link?
No, the URL itself.
No, URL.
There. I clicked it.
Now look for the way like where it says YouTube. After the T, put a dash there and just hit enter.
Of the two, T dash.
No. After www whatever, where it says YouTube, the YouTube.com whatever, that YouTube word. After the T on after the T
on the letter two.
Not the letter two.
Between T and U.
Between T and U.
Didn't I say that already?
No, you said letter two. You said
I said out. Okay. Anyway,
yeah, that's fine.
So T-UVE, right?
Yeah, exactly. Let's just put dash and just hit enter. Don't change anything. Just put that dash alone and just hit enter.
Oh my.
You see it? There you go.
Oh my.
Shut up to all the Nigerians. We need Nigerians in our life.
I will not tell anybody.
And everyone's naked in the video now.
No, he's a game changer.
What do you want me to post? I'll try.
I don't know what if y'all
love. Okay, so look,
that was amazing.
Stop.
Okay,
so I'm on my computer. I'm not on my phone, right?
You can't do it. Wait. Heads up. You gotta do it on your computer. I don't think you can do it on like tablets yet on your phone. It has to be an app. The app won't let you. It can only be on your computer or your laptop.
Okay.
I actually don't know about phones yet. But if it's on a phone, it has to be like the Google, YouTube, not the actual app. Then that could possibly work. But go ahead.
Bro, I'm watching. This is cool.
Yeah. Wow. Live videos as well. Live streams.
Thank you so much, dude. That was great.
No, no worries, you're good. There are many more I could share with you.
Don't tell nobody about that hack. I will not.
No, it's public. There's only one more I can even give you, but this one is like for the oldies if you want. All the cartoons, like from like Flintstones, Tom and Jerry. A guy made a website where you can watch everything for free.
Wait, I still don't know what's going on. Well, hold on, what's happening? What did you just see? Hold on, what did you just see, Mike?
Explain to him.
Yeah, what just happened?
He's enjoying it already, bro. Pause. He's enjoying the service. It's
the same video with no commercials or no ads.
Yeah, even live stream. The only thing is you can't see comments and you can't see regular recommendations. It just shows
but I have YouTube Premium, so.
I'm saying you don't need it because YouTube Premium is for avoiding ads, right? And other things like music or whatever. But I don't have YouTube Premium. I just use that YouTube to watch videos.
I have YouTube Premium because I like to have my phone off and listen to stuff.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's a different feature. Yeah, that's different. That's when for videos and stuff. It works, man. I even like live streams and everything. Because doing live streams just get that stupid commercial for no reason. But that hack, bro, if you want to watch videos like informational videos, matches, whatever, reviews. Just put that dash in between the T and the U, hit that enter, and say no cookies, and just watch it out there. Yeah. It can be say, give me 10 hours, whatever the video length is, you're good.
Yo, Luffy, I ever tell you sound like someone who slapped the dog shit out of?
Hey, you say you slapped the who? So what'd you say?
Did I ever tell you sound like someone I would slap the dog shit out of?
Come try it in person. It's all good. You're welcome. You might not survive, but you're welcome to try it.
I agree. You definitely wouldn't survive. 100%.
Okay, no.
Luffy, ask him to roll his R's.
I gave you a real lifetime experience recap, and you keep throwing it back at me.
Listen, when you're as perfect as Gustavo, you take what you can get to make him giggle.
How was your birthday, by the way? What'd you do?
Me?
Yeah, your birthday was like last week, right? It was last week.
Yeah.
He complained. Oh my God, I'm getting older. Oh my God.
Oh no, I'm not a decrepit duchess like Nathan. Deadass, to be honest, I went home, baked with my babies. My husband made me dinner, which was so nice. And he surprised me with a cake, which I wasn't expecting because I don't really celebrate my birthday.
Congratulations on hitting
happy
40.
birthday, Lynn.
Thanks, Jess, and also chill. You better chill before I bring up your big ass fucking forehead. It's Ramadan. I'll be there.
Oh yeah, Ramadan started.
Yeah, it starts, technically started tonight. But yeah, thanks for Luffy. At least Luffy cares, unlike other old short men in the room named Nathan.
The short man.
Oh my.
It's like Big Chill is 1986.
What's a 5?
You know, I'm 86 too.
Oh no, wait, Nathan is 66.
I want to remind all y'all niggas that everybody in this room, they're old as fuck.
That is true. Today is Lunar New Year. Today's Lunar New Year. We went from the snake to the horse.
I'm probably older. No, if you don't mind, what month were you born?
I'm October 79.
I'm June 79.
Ooh, he beat you by a couple
You
months.
guys are old, man. God damn. Y'all some. What I know.
Luffy, how old are you?
Older the berry. You know what's good though? Like you guys,
Nathan, it's the darker the berry.
me and Jasper too. Like you guys sound very young. You guys sound very like. I met some 40-something-year-olds who sound like they're about to pass out, but you guys sound pretty like eloquent for your ages. That's crazy.
Luffy, how old are you?
I'm turning 21 this year, so
Don't fire you. Stop lying. I'm 36.
Oh, I would not have guessed that. Okay.
Yeah, how old are you?
I just turned 30.
You old. Yeah, man.
Nathan, sit your 50-year-old ass down.
God damn. I just turned 21.
With them short legs, it's not that far to fall.
You ain't gonna stop for what you want. That's cute. Good. Yeah, man.
We twins, bro.
That's twins, sure. It tells with the complexion, I think.
They're gonna celebrate together.
Yeah, man.
Yo, the first time I met Nathan, we were hanging out and went to a movie dinner.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yo, he pulled up in a wheelchair. I was like, oh shit, oh look at you.
First time I met Nathan, he told me I was black, and then he hasn't let it go since.
I said that you're not white. That's what I said. You said black. I said you're not white.
No, the first time I met you, I was going with Kendall back and forth. And you're like, "Shut your black ass up," and I'm like, "Wait, I've been telling the forms that wrong this whole time."
He says it's everybody though. He says it's everybody.
No, I know. I'm just kidding.
I know that's kind of like to me
That was my first impression of him.
That's like 2026. I don't think he said it that much in 2025.
No, he said it in 2005. Like when I first
I don't remember it that much.
During Chile's
Am I tripping, Nathan? Did you used to say that? Is that new or
maybe late in 2025?
Yeah, late 2025.
Yeah, I had it before. Yeah, when I first came.
He
stopped calling everybody Brad is white. The fuck? Like, why are you calling him? I'm confused.
I heard what? Who said what?
I can't say that. I think that was Alessandro.
You remember when he used to call everybody coons no matter what? Like he would call Don a coon for no reason. Like y'all don't remember this?
I remember it. Like I was like, "What is a coon?" I didn't even know what it was.
Nathan is low-key violent, and you're like, sit there like he's so innocent. Like, I just like to listen. No.
I think coons became like more common between what's his name? Between Lion and what the fuck's his name? Dude, he's gone. He's on TikTok right now. What's his name again?
Butcher?
Yeah.
Butcher?
Yeah, those were the guys that like really like.
Nah, Butcher's doing that on.
He's
doing that shit on TikTok, bro.
There's this guy. His name was there was this guy. His name was Pastor. He said this line. He was like, when he says cocoon, he's not referencing a butterfly. He just started that.
He comes in this room. You'll see him.
That's funny. Yeah, I learned a lot of stuff in this room. There's a lot of fucking like informed people about like history and shit.
That's a fact, bro.
Yeah, it's like real. It really makes you feel dumb. I'm like, damn, everyone knows everything.
just watched this movie, the 28 years later, The Bone Collector. The Bone.
Oh, that video one.
Yeah, it was pretty decent. Oh, no, I was kind of bored with it.
Yeah, you know which one you should have watched?
Oh, here we go.
You should have watched. Good luck, have fun, don't die. That's the one you should have watched.
Wait, good luck.
Is that like The Matrix?
Like the
You know, you said the thing twice now, bro. I gotta look.
It's like The Matrix. It's like Good Luck, Chuck. It's like
Groundhog Day.
Groundhog Day. It's
Forrest
like
Gump, the Titanic. There's like everything everywhere at once, like that kind of.
It's actually there is a little bit of everything everywhere all at once in there as well. Yeah.
Face Off.
It's like what was it, Black Mirror?
Yeah, I'm seeing Black Mirror vibes.
Yeah.
Remember
There's a lot of Black Mirror in there.
I love Face Off. That was a good movie.
There's no Face Off in this one, but it has like a conglomeration of a lot of great films, shows in it. It's good.
I'm gonna check it out. You said that thing twice now in like a week. I gotta check it out.
No, I'll say it again in like 30 minutes.
Like 5 times, bro.
Yeah, he said it like this. I think we were talking about movies. It was the day before yesterday. I was like, shit. Okay, 7.5 on IMDb. That's decent. Yeah, I'll check it out. Check it out for sure.
The best way to put it is don't have any expectations. Everything is gonna happen.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I mean, like.
Oh, also it has a little bit of what's that movie that just came out? There's a movie that just came out with the freaking woman had a curse and all the kids went missing.
Oh, with Weapons.
Weapons, yeah, yo, it has like a big vibe from Weapons too.
Oh, okay.
Big Weapons vibe.
Yeah. Check it out for sure. Oh, Michael Pena. Okay, yeah, I like him. He's a good actor. Like Zazie Beetz.
Yep.
What do you guys think about Michael Jordan?
One of the best basketball players ever.
I heard y'all talking about it, but I didn't see it.
The dad of the kid came out.
Nah, we all saw that video. Come on now.
Wait, what?
I didn't see the video.
Jordan?
Didn't see the video? Oh my God.
Definitely not all of us live on the internet.
So look, there's a video that looks like super suspect, right?
It's not suspect.
What do you mean super suspect? And it's suspect as well.
Shut up!
Yeah, explain.
Yeah. So it looks super suspect. Like Jordan's standing behind him.
He's gonna
Oh God, bro, fuck. He's standing behind a kid, and it looks like he's like pinching his butt and shit like that, right? And so like it went viral online, and then it turns out this is the part that I might get wrong, right? Is that like the dad and Jordan are like good friends. I think the dad is like a professional race car driver. So they're like family friends. And Jordan was trying to get ice out of the kid's shirt. So they're at a public event. And basically, apparently, all of a sudden, this is the time Michael Jordan decided to expose his fucking PDF side out of nowhere.
Why is Michael Jordan concerned with
I don't believe that.
Hey, yo, I'm watching it right now.
That was a protest. That was a protest. That was a demonstration. That he was getting ice.
What did he do?
So that guy is a part of Michael Jordan's team. Michael Jordan's the CEO, and then that guy's part of his team. And they won. The guy won for the first time in his career, like it's major. And what happened is the guy went on the air. He went on another cast, and you can look it up on YouTube. He spoke about it. He said people are taking it out. He said he knows Michael Jordan. Their families know. He's definitely pulling at the kid's shirt, and I think he's just trying to like get him. Like Michael Jordan, now the reason there are a lot of things that's large hands. He has large hands. That's really what made him a great player. Many players that have played against Michael Jordan said his biggest asset was his large hands. He could literally palm the ball. So if Michael Jordan wanted to grab a little boy by his buttocks, he could have easily done it. pinching his shirt. The way, if you look at it, if you look at
the video is in the chat. The video is in the chat.
I know. Wait. And I want people to do this. Look at the video and say Michael Jordan is trying to grab the kid's butt. Say it to yourself, and then I want you to look for that in the video, and it doesn't palm the kid's butt. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, but just real quick, just because the dad's okay with anything, not in this specific instance, right? General rule, that doesn't mean shit. It's one factor to look at, but there are weird dads out there, brother. This video, I don't think Michael's doing anything wrong.
What video?
Just look at
It's viral.
Michael Jordan kid.
It's in the chat.
Yeah, put it in the chat.
It looks like he's pulling his shirt to let go of ice or something, and then he like caresses or seems to caress like his inner thigh. Yeah. And I mean, that's I don't know. That doesn't look bad to me.
You can pull the shirt and there's like, that little flick of the shirt, like when you like, when you're hot in the heat and you like pinch the middle of your shirt and like you try to let breeze in. I feel like I've done the opposite in the back as well. Like, oh, you got some ice in there or something. Him doing that motion and I'll scratch it. The ice and the first motion is still weird to me, but the leg is where I'm like, bro, I'm confused.
Yeah, the leg is a little weird.
Yeah, the leg is weird.
Y'all trying to come from Michael Jordan is crazy.
It'll never work. It'll never work.
Some aggressive ass.
Jordan is like untouchable, dog.
What the hell?
He's not untouchable. He's not.
Yeah, but it's totally. You gotta reach in that video, like.
Bro, that guy's he's in public. Everyone's looking at him. Like, everybody's looking at him, bro. Everybody's
Joe Biden did the same shit too.
No, he did not. Joe Biden kissed fucking people in the head, bro. It smelled that. Fuck out of here. And Joe Biden showed a pattern of that. This guy's 65 years old, not a fucking peep, and all of a sudden now with the video cameras and everybody looking at him, he's just gonna go fucking start showing some shit. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
No, motherfuckers
trying to ruin a good man. That's what you're fucking doing.
It really is. It really is, yo. And it's like, listen. The reason I say this is disingenuous is because there are many politicians who have displayed some of the most suspect behavior, pedophile like. I mean, Biden is up there. I don't care which Biden is up there. Biden has done some very weird shit. Trump has done some very weird shit. When Biden did that when he ran for election with that little girl was crazy. That was wild. That was the most creeper shit I've seen. So. And there are many times we could have came for people. We can do this whole policing thing. And it's just disingenuous because it's like, yo, you reaching with Michael Jordan. But we let all these other people who blatantly display this behavior get a pass. Biden blatant. When you go look at that video what Biden did, it is blatant creep behavior. Nobody should have voted him on that ballot after that incident. But now we coming for Michael Jordan.
Really? I mean, I just watched the video a few more times. I mean, it is a little weird. It is a little weird.
I think that it makes sense that it was ice in his shirt, and then like, yeah. Because they slowed it down, and it's like, okay, he's not. Because at first it's like, bro, what the fuck? Then they slow it down, and it's like, all right, I think I'll give Brother Jordan a pass on this one.
Doesn't it seem like
I saw it for the first time. It is a bit weird, but maybe I'm biased. I don't know. I don't see that, like the leg thing a little bit more weird. But
the leg thing's very weird.
And I saw a slowed down one where he's clearly like popping his shirt.
Yeah.
Like they slowed it down, and it was like, yeah, because it would be weird. Cause just like, let me just grab this ass like 15 times in a row in a crowd of people. What the fuck, like in a crowd of people.
The shirt thing makes sense. The leg thing's I don't get the leg thing. Maybe
it's the inner thigh too.
The moment, I don't know.
No, I think it looks like he did it because he wasn't getting his attention when he was pulling his shirt.
Grab his shoulder.
If he put his shirt, the kid isn't like paying attention, so he just tapped him on the leg, and then the kid
Top
turned
his
back.
shoulder, bro. That was the universal way of getting something. It was top that.
I mean, the thing is, like, the reason you can't say, "Oh, just tap his shoulder," is because we've all seen somebody do something and we be like, oh yeah, there's a better way to do it. Like,
My brother.
No, I'm saying like when you do something, you don't always think like, oh, let me think of the optimal.
My brother, let me ask you a question. You are trying to get maybe you're in the train station.
I know the other was pitching that little boy butt, man. That shit was weird.
Someone is blocking your path. Are you gonna stroke the leg? Are you gonna stroke the leg and say, hey, can I get past you? Or you're gonna get nipped. You're gonna get nipped easily, bro.
Yeah, I think that's not a good analogy.
Because
because if I might tap you, hey, wait, no, let me explain. Because if I know you, I might place my hand on your back and say, hey, yo, let me stop by you. If I don't know you, I might tap you on the arm. I'm not the type to tap somebody on the shoulder. I don't do that. So that's what I'm saying. Like you, with the way you.
Are you really trying to act like tapping the shoulder? Tapping his shoulder is crazier than tapping the inner thigh. That's what's happening.
No, I'm saying. No, I'm saying like the way you do things.
There's a difference between saying like, yo, let me get by you real quick, and like, let me get your attention. There's two different ways to go about it.
Yeah, but
if you know that person, it's a different situation. Like an 8 or 10-year-old child, that's different. That's very fucked.
No, wait, because Luffy is saying, you gotta hear it though. The fact that you agreed the way I said it, and Luffy just gave an analogy of how he would do it, already implies that just because you think there's an optimal way to do something, the most efficient way, doesn't mean someone else sees it that way.
Say both
Luffy said that. So Luffy is saying that if, based off of that, if he saw me tap somebody on the arm when he'd always just tap them on the shoulder, we both would think, if we're looking at a video and we're trying to tap somebody on the shoulder. Listen, no, I'm saying, if we were looking at a video of me moving past
somebody on the shoulder, Luffy.
No, I'm saying, if we were looking at a video of me moving past people,
I'm watching this, and it's not his inner thigh. He's scratching the back of his knee, and Jordan's smiling. As soon as the kid turns around because he got the attention, Jordan's smiling and he stops. This is like begging, bro. This guy's like, I'm watching this right now. He's like clearly on TV, like.
And he's trying to get his attention. That's why he tapped his leg. He's trying to get his attention.
Thank you, come again. It's not working, bro.
I'm not trying to like say no. I'm not even trying to say stuff like the dude is like, if scratch whatever you want to do. If it's Jordan knows a kid, if the father is cool, I agree with Oleg. To me,
what if your dad did that to your kid? That exact thing.
It's my father. That's a difference.
Is it the action or the motivation?
What's define motivation?
Motivation is like the desire as to why you're doing the thing.
In that context, my dad grabs the thigh of his grandson.
So if your dad did that to your kid, right? Would you be more concerned off of the action or the motivation?
About anything, because that's my father. That's his.
Okay, which means that the action. Which means now we know. Listen, it's a good point.
Oh God, you guys.
Can I say something? I'll put it differently. No, it's a good point. Mike brought up a great point. So I was thinking about this too. So if I did that to my kid, I wouldn't think anything about it. And think about it, he might have been looking as a child, as a son, as a kid. He has kids. He grew up, he raised a shitload of kids. He might have just been looking at that kid as one of his kids.
The father literally said on air yesterday.
There is nothing nefarious in his eyes because he was just doing what he would have done to any of his other kids.
Okay.
So I did just watch the video. I'm sorry, Luffy, but I do agree with Knowledge. I think that it's like he's joking around and pinching his butt and being a jokester, like I'm gonna get you and scratch your leg and bother you. And he even got a look back from like other person, like, oh, you're fucking with him. Like it was very like father-son vibes, not pedo vibes at all.
I never said this was pedo vibes from Jordan. I don't think it's strange. I think Jordan is. I've not heard anything weird about him. If he knows the kid, fine.
Do you even know the fuck Michael Jordan?
Hold on. Me personally, Luffy personally. If you're not blood relative, if you're my friend, if you're hold on. You can bring 1,000 examples. This is just my preference. So that's good. What the fuck anyone says. I'm not calling Jordan a pedo. I'm not calling anything like I love Jordan. Jordan is a very respected basketball player and a very respected businessman. If he knows that kid, and if he knows under that they have a good relationship with the father, and they have that's their own circle. To me, I just feel like I'm not saying that it's going to be. I don't.
Right, but the thing is, the father already said
established that. I know what the father said. Don't know.
Right. So
if you gotta let people just land your plane, just look at me and say, I'll let you know I'm done. I'm not against what Jordan did. You can if the father's cool with it, fine. But me, personally, in my eyes, it was kind of strange. And I think I'm not for saying that. It was my father. That's his grandson. You and I, Rashad, that whole talking to a stranger, or whatever, trying to get someone's attention. Anything above the waist is fair game. Tap shoulder, tap the back, say, excuse me. You can't do that kind of thing in public and start pushing someone like below even women. You gotta give her even tap women on the shoulder. You can't tap even below the middle of their backs. I feel like most women here will agree. But in this case, I don't. Jessica, am I wrong? If someone,
no, you're absolutely correct.
So, but you're I'm trying to get by you, and we're in the office. I might come up behind one of the soldiers if it's a soldier who I hoop with, right? Who I play basketball with on the weekends.
You're gonna get punched in the mouth. You're gonna get
wait. No, if it's a soldier I hoop with, then I know you. I might place my hand.
You're gonna grab me by my lower back? Like, is that what you're saying?
No. I said I would place my hand on your back.
That's wild.
Wait.
I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying. All you have to do is tap somebody on their fucking arm and just be like, yo, I'm trying to get by you. That's all you gotta
like
do.
him coming through.
Like, you're doing too much.
Yeah, wait. Are you
a tap and they know each other. He's not gonna get killed for that.
Wait, can you hear me? Wait.
No, hold on. Wait. I will definitely say this. I definitely boxed out a bunch of people for the same situation. Like, when you play basketball, or you on a basketball team,
or you
fuckers like slap you on the ass and shit. Yo, you know how many fights that caused? You know how many fights that caused?
Bro, you're totally not.
I'm just saying.
You're a liar. You never did shit,
I'm just saying.
I don't smack people's asses either.
Basketball, Jessica.
Nah. Wait. Hold on. You tweaking, gang. Wait. Yo, you tweaking, gang.
I'll bet you no one ever smacked that guy's butt.
You're so. Wait. So you're so. Wait. So you're so endowed on trying to exude. Listen. You're so endowed on trying to exude your masculinity here. I don't know why. This is not a dick measuring contest. No one cares if you're. Wait. Listen. No one cares. No. I'm saying no one cares if you're a badass. No one cares. You're gonna get no kudos in here. None of the moderators want your number. We're talking about now to go back to this. Wait.
I'm just telling you what happened.
I'm telling you.
If you had a different situation, that's you.
You're totally making the analogy by automatically assuming that it was anything sensual.
There would be a couple of coaches that you'd kind of look out for, but this must
do that. Yes.
Violation. That's violation.
Yes, that's not violation. What are you talking about?
That's a fight.
That's not a fight. That's not a fight.
If I don't know you and you put up 5 fingers.
No, and that's what I'm saying, Luffy. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying in my analogy before you decided to not screw me. No, wait.
Because nobody's listening. Y'all are interrupting.
You're definitely interrupted, but you're missing my analogy because you're not trying to listen. I said if I know you, I might place my hand on your back, and I used it because I've done that before to a soldier I know, and we're in the office. I might need to get by them to get to the desk or something, and I might say, hey, yo, let me stop by you. Hey, Greenwood, let me stop by you. But if I don't know you, and let's say we're in an airport and I'm walking by, I might tap you on the side of your arm, hey, let me get by you. Excuse me, sir, let me get by you. Real type of shit. But I wouldn't place my hand on somebody's back that I don't know. Wait, hold on. Let me finish. Now, the reason I say this is because soldiers and people don't like being touched. In the army, it's really big on personal space and shit like that. So some soldiers don't like being touched. That's why I feel like I'm really good at articulating this, because I know it's some soldiers who don't like being touched. They'll be like, hey, yo, son, respectfully.
You're studying the most mundane thing possible. If I know you, I'm more likely to touch you. If I don't know you,
touch your elbow, I won't touch your shoulder.
Yeah, what I'm saying though, you don't like if the guy went on air and said that their families know each other, I'm close with Michael Jordan and his family, then in the gentleman in the room already kind of spoke about how you're misinterpreting, you don't know the relationship, but we have an idea that the relationship is close. It makes sense why he's touching the kid then. If he wasn't tight with him, he probably wouldn't touch his kid.
Does anybody disagree about that?
Yeah, nobody disagree with that. Nobody, like,
that's definitely not the early in the conversation, y'all was definitely saying that shit was weird. Early in the conversation, y'all was definitely saying that shit was weird.
Everybody earlier said if they didn't know each other, it would be weird.
Exactly.
And you're saying if they knew each other, you said if they knew each other, it wouldn't be weird.
The only question that really
everybody in the
matters,
room agrees.
Nah, I'm gonna slowly definitely say it was definitely weird.
My friend's gonna do my kid. That's all I'm saying.
The question is, Rashad, what do you do if there's a woman in your way? That's what I want to know.
We should ask the kid. Imagine if the kid said, "Yeah, actually, I felt uncomfortable when MJ did that." What do you guys think about that, huh, Hot Shots?
No, that's
no one wants to ask the kid.
all the victims of fucking.
Yeah, no one wants to ask the kid.
They wanted it or something.
Jessica, do I know the woman or do I not know the woman?
She actually asked a great question. So, what would you do if it was a woman in your way? And that's Jessica's question.
Do I know him or do I not know him?
I usually wrapped up by the waist with both my arms.
That's wild.
Do you swing them back and forth as well?
Like resting bitch syndrome. Like she was just always mad. So that's why, like Davila didn't like me in touch. So like if you move past her, I would just be like, yo, Davila, excuse me, you mother way. Like I might tap on the side. I would tap on the side of the arm. Fuck yeah, I'll tap on the side.
So you would tell a stranger? No, a stranger.
In the airport, I would tap you. I've done it before. I tap you on the side of the arm. I say, excuse me. I say, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, boss. Let me get by you.
I don't touch that. Like when I said taps on the shoulder before, you were saying Rashad, you said, oh no, that's movie shit. Like that's
tapping somebody on the arm. Like I mean, no, you said tap on the shoulder. Like I don't do that. Like I would never.
Looking guy. I mean.
Wait, what? I'm sorry.
Why does that matter?
I don't think that matters.
It's some weirdo, like if they look weird and they're weirdo and they touch me like a stranger in the airport, like I'd be like,
Excuse me. Only weird if
if I turn around and they're like a sexy guy, I'm like, okay, I'll
yeah, so it's only weird if you don't have room.
If I gotta get by you, I'm not really acting. I'm actually going by you as I'm saying it. I'm not really waiting.
Have you guys seen that meme?
If somebody walks up behind you,
real quick,
they just tap you.
Chill.
My
Have you guys seen that?
recommendation is not to touch stranger.
Yeah, have you guys seen that?
I've done it before. I'm not even gonna lie. But it's just a tap on the arm, just one time, like, yo, can I get right back?
Like this guy's just
That's what I'm saying, bro. They blowing that shit out the ocean. They're like a rubbing the nigga on the arm and shit like that.
I've seen what Mike looks like in real life.
Nah, you said grabbing their back.
I've seen what Mike looks like in real life. I've seen what Mike looks like in real life. So if I was by him in the airport or a local street, gas station, no matter where, if I was walking by him, I would definitely tap them.
Yeah.
You would be tapping his fucking kneecaps.
They talking about sexually assaulting somebody just to get by.
Thanks for that, bro. I'm aware. Have you guys seen that meme where it's like a guy in the office and he says like, "Hey, sweetie, how'd your day go?" And he's really attractive and like nothing happens, and then the fat guy says the same thing and it's like sexual assault. And he gets fired.
You will get a case. Absolutely, if you touch strangers, you'll definitely touch strangers.
It's only funny or acceptable if the guy is good looking, unfortunately. Like,
damn, are you ugly? What happened?
Not for me. That's all. Follow the conversation. Follow the conversation. And that's what we said. Like women just like to even I've seen women laugh at the dumbest jokes when like they see someone that's really attractive. Like, Well, they get away with so much shit. When that goes both ways, unfortunately.
That's true.
That's true.
Sometimes it's just a vibe match.
I feel like we not being realistic though. Like Jessica, like though, I'm like, yo, have you ever been to the airport? Motherfuckers is walking around without headphones, like with right? I'm wondering
because Alessandro's gonna be like, that's illegal. You can't.
No, because I'm saying like the reason I use the airport is because like sometimes when you're in the airport, right, when they call first boarding, they'll be like military. So I might be standing in the back and somebody might be in front of me. It has happened where guys in front of me and they got headphones on. I'm like, yo, can I get by you? And they not even listening. So I'm like, yo, I tap them on the side of the arm like, hey, yo, let me get by you. And they're like, oh my bad. No, they're like, so that's what they're saying. If the person can hear me, like Jessica saying,
that's what you're saying.
What you saying?
On this episode of Black People.
Grab their back. That's what you're saying.
Wait, I couldn't hear you because you started talking.
Yeah, that's good.
I literally couldn't hear you because you started speaking.
Hey, excuse me, I'll move on.
No, just quickly, you tap the side of the arm, and you don't grab their back or you don't grab their shoulder.
This episode of Black People.
First, I don't like being touched. I think most people don't like being touched.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of people don't like being touched. That's what I'm like. I tap you on the side of the arm because I need you to expeditiously get the fuck out the way.
I don't like being touched, and I don't like touching people more than I don't.
I really don't care what you like being. If I can
Public place and I don't like being touched, I'm gonna be totally aware of my surroundings. Like I'm definitely not gonna be in anybody's way either.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like you can't say I don't like being touched, but you're standing in the way. Like just get the fuck out the way.
I mean, don't get in their peripherals. I'll say, yo, can you keep living like?
No, I think Jessica was just trying to say she would stay out the way.
Right. Like I'm aware of somebody coming up behind me or moving through. You know, like I'm aware of everything around me because of the way that I am.
Jessica.
I'm sorry. What'd you say, Lucy?
I said only if it's hot, right?
I don't know what Alec looks like. I don't know.
Yeah, he's hot. She said if he's hot, he can literally like walk up and grab a boob.
Only if.
He can walk up and grab a boob and move it.
It's hot. I think it's only person is back. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, those people on this say, excuse me.
It was free the boob, like, yo, can you go out the way? She'll be like, sure.
Someone did that once one time. Someone tried to like push my back and say, can you move? I'm like, and I just like, hey, what the fuck? Like, no, don't do that. Just like,
I got tapped in the nuts to move out the way.
Ugly lady
Did it work?
tapped my shoulder and I called the police.
That works crazy. That worked.
I was like, oh, hi.
I moved out the way expeditiously on that one.
How tall was he?
Just this one was getting up. So it's just
yeah, I'm gonna see when like some better people come in this room.
Cool. Why don't you leave?
She'll just be saying anything, bro. I feel like he's in an alternate dimension.
Oh my god, it worked. Thank God.
That's funny. That's like now we know how. Start talking about tapping.
He'll be back.
Oh man, never mind.
Oh, say it.
No.
I say it's
yeah, not with a bunch of dudes. Yeah, don't do it.
Exactly, Alessandro.
Yeah, is it that? Yeah, is it that? I mean, okay. What is it?
I think the only thing that matters is like, did Michael Jordan only pull his shirt? I think he only pulled his shirt. I think if y'all are saying he like grabbed the young man in any type of way, I feel like under no circumstances is that some shit that I'm gonna be like, oh, no, it's normal. That shit is not normal.
He grabbed his shirt and scratched the back of his knee.
He was fucking with him. He was like, "Hey, I'm gonna get you, you little baby."
I feel like this is
I'm gonna mess with you. That was all father vibes.
He was also. I felt like he was like, "Hey kid, can you believe your dad won? You know, he did it."
Yeah, like, oh my god, I'm gonna jig you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna jiggle you.
Jig you was crazy. Hey, yo, I feel like the real conversation here is Jordan or LeBron.
Someone said, I'm watching. I'm reading the comments about Stephen A. Smith. Someone said, if Stephen A. Smith, if it was LeBron, Stephen A. Smith would say, "I'm concerned." These comments are wild. was it Michael's video shut down YouTube? Steve.
Is it Jordan or LeBron?
Jordan.
Jordan.
Randy, are you serious?
You said his name multiple times.
Why is it Jordan?
That happened because, like, I feel like there was a different vibe, you know, knuckles on the head and that kind of thing. It was very playful. I'm just saying, and that was the vibe back then. Like, adults, I don't know when it was happening. That's why my question.
Oh, it was recently. I think so.
This just happened?
Yeah. Because Jordan, because he won like something. He won like a race event.
Yeah. His team won the.
Did you ever hear Bill Burr's take on how it was back in the day? He's like, and they're part of Jordan's team. It's Jordan's team. So that's why other parents used to be able to hit you. Did you ever hear that, Bill Burr?
I mean, yeah. Look, and Mike, you know, like my older brother, he's only 4 years older than me, and he got spankings in elementary school, and like the year I started school was the year they stopped doing that at my elementary school, like where the principal could literally whoop your fucking ass with a paddle.
Where are you from?
I live in California. I'm from, well, I call it the Middle East of America.
You know what they would do in Armenia and Iran? When
they were spanking people. Wait, they were spanking kids in California.
Fuck yes, dude. Corporal.
How old are you? Wait, how old are you? That's why I was like, oh.
Well, yeah. But and thank you for your service, Rashad.
Thank you for paying your taxes.
We don't pay taxes.
With happiness in my heart, brother.
But a better question is, how does this affect Michael Jordan's legacy? When you talk about an NBA champion, when you talk about a 6-time NBA Finals MVP, when you talk about the requisite skill set of a player of one of the most dynamic in sports history, how does this affect his legacy?
Not at all, bro.
It's fine. It won't. It's good. I second this name would need it.
I'm just saying.
Let me say that's at stake here. It's his reputation.
MVP, 6 for 6, never lost in the NBA Finals, never gone to a Game 7, never allowing a Game 7 NBA Finals. Jessica, like, I don't think
that's my point. Like, he was the greatest, right? So he is the GOAT. So you can't tarnish that.
I know, right, but do you understand the requisite skill set when you talk about ambidextrous with the left or right, turn around left shoulder, turn around right shoulder, and pull out from third? Will guard your best scorer, will score on your best defender. Jessica, stay with me real quick. And when the game wanes, listen, when the game wanes and palms get sweaty and backs get tight and you need that player that you can capitulate to, that player that you can lean on, that player that you can give the ball and say, take me there, take me to the promised land. You feel me? How does this affect his legacy?
I don't think that it affects it.
My warmed up shit. I was like, damn, what is that? Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like
his legacy better, brother.
I'm saying these are the hard-hitting questions.
Championship in a different sport, and he's celebrating, and you know we're talking about him, so he's going to sell more jerseys and memorabilia.
Well, let me ask a question. Like, who is a better? Forget the ranking Champions League. Like, in terms of skill, the speech Rashad just gave, right? Who is better, LeBron or Michael Jordan? I just want to ask Americans that question.
I want to see
I'm Jordan, I'm biased, bro.
Jordan, peak LeBron.
So I'm gonna tell you, it's two different generations, and I can kind of answer this because I'm in the millennial generation, so I kind of see the new Gen Zs at first hand, and they're lazy as fuck. You gotta understand, the Gen Z generation is the generation of participation awards, right? You know what I'm saying? So because of that, the people in this room are older than me. It's like Jessica is. So her generation is more on, if you ain't winning, you're losing. Second place is just the first loser. So their generation is about results. The new generation that's to watch LeBron is about participation. So they're like, oh, LeBron went to the finals 10 times. So he's the GOAT because, you know what I'm saying? Whereas the older generation is about, it don't matter if you get to the finals if you lose. You might as well have got eliminated the first round because y'all both in the same place on the same couch. So I can tell you that the older generation will always say LeBron because it's about the results. You need to win. And they lost. And so if they would have won, it would have been a more celebrated win. But because they lost, no one cares that Devin Booker had 70 points. People speak about Kobe Bryant scoring 81 was because going into the fourth quarter,
they were down. So you could argue that Kobe needed to score 81 for them to win. And then they won that game. So the older generations are about results. You need the rings and not just the participation. The younger generation that's watching LeBron right now is about, the fact that you took part. You didn't partake, you took part. So that matters. So they're always going to say it's LeBron.
Just give me a name to you. Who do you think is better? Michael?
To me, I'm kind of in between. Being a millennial, you're kind of in between generations. I lean closer to LeBron. I mean, I lean closer to Jordan just because the fact that you are efficient at doing a job matters to me. Maybe it's the military in me, but if you're efficient at going to the NBA Finals and winning, I gotta lean towards you because that means fate of the universe. My entire bloodline is on the line. Am I picking LeBron or Jordan? I'm gonna go with Jordan because the results tell the paperwork tells me he's gonna win. You know, they just get there.
I want to get in on this, dude. I want to get in on this.
Who would you want to watch? You watch the prime Jordan, prime Kobe, or prime LeBron, front row seats. Who would you pick? Forget all the stats.
I would watch. To be honest with you, as a basketball fan, I was actually playing basketball yesterday. I would watch Kobe because, to me, my favorite player of all time is actually Allen Iverson. Because Allen Iverson inspired me. Because before, Jordan was so supernatural, like the way he moved through the air, large hands. Like, he was such an anomaly. Because the closest player we have to Michael Jordan today is Kawhi Leonard. But Kawhi Leonard can't play above the rim like Jordan. But he has large hands like Jordan. And you can actually see videos of him doing the one-handed pump fake that Jordan does. Like Kawhi Leonard has done that. But he doesn't have the athleticism that Jordan does. So this is why Jordan is such an anomaly that it was like watching something that I could never aspire to ever be. The first player to ever show me that, you don't have to be tall to be a great at basketball. I can just be quicker and have a handle, and I can be as good as anyone else on the court. Was Allen Iverson in person? He wouldn't stand out to you unless someone told you, unless you knew who he was. Like if he walked by you in the mall, you wouldn't think, oh, wow, he's a basketball player. I can tell you right now, if you saw Michael Jordan or LeBron or Kobe, you would think immediately, oh, wow, they must play like a professional sport. So that to me is, I'm based off of if you can inspire me. Like if I have a son and I want to teach him basketball, I'm gonna show him Allen Iverson or Kobe because they're gonna do footwork. They're gonna show you footwork and how to. He had his mid range. He didn't really need to do 2, 3, 4 dribbles or anything. He was just so good that he only needed 3 to 4 moves to kill you with, and you wasn't gonna stop him even if you knew it was coming.
What about the competition during that time?
Wait, hold on. Let me get in on it. Okay, look, so a couple things. All right, so I did this before. And I asked ChatGPT this, okay? I asked, and I just did it again just to see. I said, I want to do a full analysis to determine who is better between Jordan, Kobe, and LeBron. I want you to take in all things in consideration, such as the rules of the time, the times they played, the level of play they played at the time, the teammates, etc. Right? And it goes into definitions, data. Okay, here we go. Hold on. I'm listening to see here. 2 3-peat scoring defense. LeBron. That's Pro 18, okay? So Jordan wins peak value, career value. LeBron, unmatched longevity, productivity, 40,000 points. Jordan, short career, multiple retirements. Contextual difficulty, factor, okay? Interpretation, it's mixed. It's a slight edge for LeBron, team discrepancy. Depends on Jordan. LeBron, Kobe's getting last in a lot of these. Two-way impact, Jordan, versatility. LeBron, Jordan, second there. Clutch, high level, Jordan. See here. Let me see your final ranking. Okay, weight bound with Michael Jordan, right? Michael Jordan is the most logically defensible best player when being dominant.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. LeBron James is the most complete, whatever.
It's like, what was the team one? Remember, it was like relying on their team or something?
Yeah, like basically saying, but like Jordan had this.
They were great because of their team, right? And who won that one?
Let's see here, Jordan. Let's see, hold on.
Because Jordan had a crazy support staff, bro. I mean, Pippen, Rodman, Kukoc.
They were good, but they were not that great.
At that time, they were the best. Are you kidding me?
Tony Kukoc was not the best. Stop it, gang.
Oh, you picked the worst fucking.
Tony Kukoc. No problem. Like, no, Tony Kukoc could be a franchise player. No, so the difference is, right, and that's why I'm gonna tell you. These players were somebody. Bro, somebody did his numbers. I think he averaged like a 1-3 per game.
Bro, I don't know how old you are, but like I was like a kid right when Jordan was dominating. So it was. I'm obviously biased, right?
Yeah, no. I'm saying Jordan was dominating without question. I give it to Jordan because in terms of efficiency, to me, it's about the results. I don't care if we put the asses in seats if we losing. You know what I'm saying? So I want to win, so you go with Jordan. But I'm saying the only reason I knock LeBron is because a lot of the talent Bron has had around him, they were good before they got to LeBron. Kyrie was known as a before he went to the Cavaliers, and LeBron turned him into a fucking stretch four who only shoots threes. Chris Bosh, before he teamed up with, and for you to get players who have established themselves and not win 6 rings is an indictment on you. That is an indictment on LeBron. You know what I'm saying? The thing about Kobe is the players that Kobe got that he won his last 2 rings with, he actually three-peated. They lost the first finals against the Celtics. They won the second one, and then they beat the Magic in the other one. But the thing is, you got to remember, those players weren't that known. Lamar Odom was the only one. He played for the Clippers, and he was solid. No one knew who Trevor Ariza was, so stop that. Shannon Brown was a bench player. Derek Fisher was nobody. I mean, he's mid-tier. He's a mid-role player. He was solid role player. He's closer to Steve Kerr than anything else. You know what I'm saying? Like, Paul Gasol didn't have any All-Star appearances, but he was a solid player on the Grizzlies. But he had 0 All-Star appearances. His first All-Star appearance was when he teamed up with Kobe. So you see these players, when you think about Jordan and LeBron, a lot of times they're getting players who you don't know who they are, and they're becoming great with them. Whereas LeBron gets players who are already established themselves. Even his last NBA ring, we know who Anthony Davis is. We know who Dwight Howard is. We knew who Rajon Rondo was. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I can't really give it to LeBron. Because
I'm not deviating from like from basketball to football because I know more about football better than basketball. It's like people will say Cristiano Ronaldo and Messi, or people will say who was better than Ronaldo because there was R9 back in the day. People say R9 was better, but he said something that was similar. Like R9 had injuries, he retired earlier, so he couldn't really get up to those numbers. People still choose the regular R9. So to me, while you guys were speaking back and forth, I'm watching LeBron James, and like Jordan is just like everything. His dexterity is crazy. I know what's even crazy in football, like soccer, as you guys call it. When coaches want to reference who is a good inspiration, because like soccer players go to NBA matches, they go to it and they watch LeBron, but unfortunately they didn't have a chance to watch Michael Jordan because it wasn't his era. But many coaches have referenced at Jordan in terms of his team spiritness, ruggedness, defense, offense, everything about it. Like they always quote Jordan, and I think Jordan is just was a very, 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 very good player.
Yeah,
but you said that I also kind of hold on to. Personally, a basketball player that I used to love watching was also Allen Iverson. I feel like he had this kind of street basketball kind of vibe with him as well.
Yeah.
He didn't have the height advantage, but he was always someone that I liked to watch. I also like to watch Rondo. I like to watch Kevin Garnett. But personally, Allen Iverson. It's also nice.
And Penny Hardaway. Remember when Penny Hardaway scored like 18 points
the thing is, like if you have a son and you show him and palm the ball and move it around like it's a tennis ball and then go under the rim while still levitating in the air and throw it behind me and then come off the glass and roll it. Your son would be like, I can't do that. But if you show your son Allen Iverson or Kobe Bryant, they would see impeccable footwork, they would see skill, and they would say, "Oh, I can do that." Like even your son in 7th grade would think. I mean, like even as an elementary student would be like, "Hey, I just got to learn that crossover. Like I can do that." Or, "Hey, I got to learn that mid-range shot." Or, "Hey, I got to learn that fadeaway." So that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of times when kids like they look for inspiration, Michael Jordan was just so godly. It was like, no, nobody's doing that. Nobody. We might got Vince Carter could jump like Michael Jordan. He couldn't palm the ball and move that shit through the air and switch it between hands.
Yeah, I don't like basketball.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying though. It would be like saying if you show your kid a superhero, you'd be like, "Yo, here's Superman. He's doing shit you can't imagine." But here's Batman. He's a little bit more realistic.
Red Rum, what do you think, Jordan or LeBron?
still like watching Jordan. I just like Kobe. Every time he shot, I know the world, whenever people were throwing things in trash cans or anything, everyone said the word Kobe. That thing was a trademark of the planet.
He made him like, you know what I'm saying? Because like Kobe would do stuff and it'd be like, yo, how do you do that? You know what I'm saying? Like I think Gilbert Arenas said it best. Kobe wasn't physically as gifted as LeBron, and he wasn't as physically gifted as Michael Jordan. Like he was like watching Kobe. Yeah, but I'm saying like when you think about great players in the league, like Vince Carter could jump really high. He had unreal athleticism. When you think about, I don't know, when you think about like Victor Wembanyama, he's crazy. The size, the physical talents that he's been gifted with, not skill related. The thing about Kobe was when you look at his physical traits, they're not that different from many players that have come across the league. It's just a 6'6" guard. So for him to maximize, and that's what I'm saying, Gilbert Arenas said it best. Looking at Kobe is like looking at somebody with a Honda, but they're maximizing it like a Lamborghini. You're like, yo, what he's doing, he should be limited, but he's showing you that even with his limited assets, he can still be one of the best in the game. So that's why I say, if you want to teach somebody how to play basketball, you would want to show them Kobe Bryant, because they're going to see mid-range shots, they're going to see a post game, they're going to see dribble footwork, one dribble pull-up, they're going to see hesitation, they're going to see skill. Jordan just going to be flying through the air, and LeBron going to be even worse. He going to be flying through the air and slamming into people like a fucking football player.
Rashad sounds like Dominic. Thank you.
Nah.
Yeah.
Oh, Dominic. I thought you said Kobe.
Yeah, no. I'm not saying that you can take anything from them. I'm just saying if you have a son and you want to show them basketball and you want to show them a player they can mimic. Like an example would be like for me, right? And I play basketball a lot. As when I was younger, I couldn't shoot for shit. I couldn't shoot threes. My favorite player was John Wall on the Washington Wizards. If you go look at John Wall couldn't shoot either. He was just fast. And I was the same way. I didn't have a strong dribble, but I was fast. And John Wall showed me that you don't really have to really prioritize scoring. You can just cut to the rim and pass or play make or just get a layup. All you need to do is just be faster than the person in front of you and just learn angles. So John Wall and Allen Iverson always inspired me when I was younger, and I was just like known as this kid who was fast. Because it was like, okay, I don't have to be a three-point shooter. I don't have to be able to shoot to be able to play the game. Rajon Rondo is one of those players. Rajon Rondo couldn't shoot for shit. He just knew how to pass the ball and understood the game.
Kobe still was way above average physically, though. I mean, it wasn't like he was some scrub or something. I mean, he was jumping over people. He was jumping from the free throw line in his early days.
He did. His foot was inside the line.
Okay, come on. No, we're not going to do that.
It was inside the line. It was inside. I'm telling you.
So if that's what you focused on, then you don't even know that. Like, if you're comparing Kobe to Michael, Kobe basically just copied his whole fucking game off of Michael.
Yeah, but he wasn't as efficient as Michael Jordan. Still has the highest PER in playoff NBA history.
It doesn't matter.
Wait, that's efficiency rating.
Kobe, Michael.
Wait. If I'm not efficient at something, just because I'm mimicking you doesn't mean that I'm better than you or even close to you. I can't do it better than you.
So there's an eye test, and then you have your stats. We don't give a fuck about the stats because I used to watch Michael. I used to watch Kobe as well. Kobe is the closest thing that will ever be. Actually, you know what? I might hold that because Anthony Edwards is like, he's knocking. He's knocking. He's not there, but he's knocking.
What's your pick, though? Kobe, not Jordan or?
Right. So to me, my favorite player is Kobe Bryant. I grew up with Kobe. But when you ask me, when people ask who I think is the greatest of all time, it's Michael Jordan, right? Michael Jordan's my answer. Listen, Michael Jordan's my answer because I mean, I didn't grow up with Michael, but I just watched, his game. I watched Kobe's game. Obviously, I grew up with Kobe. He's my favorite. Here's how I see it. I see it where LeBron, if you ask, right? Because there's people who are like so into stats. Like I'm not like that because obviously stats matter, but I don't think stats and numbers are everything. That show that they have numbers never lie. They sure do lie. But that's another topic. LeBron has the best stats, right? If you look at it, he's all around. He gets rebounds. Thumbs up. I mean, it's obvious. The stats show all around. He gets rebounds. He gets assists. He scores, right? He can even hit the three. He's the worst one out of all three of them to shoot the three, but he can make it, right? And defensively, I mean, not anymore, but when he tries now he has to be willing to try to be a great defender. But back in the day when he was younger and he was actually into it, he was a really great defender. So I can see why everybody's all Jamal, LeBron. But listen, I always viewed LeBron as physically gifted and the best at getting all the stats. With that being said, it's not all about stats. You gotta watch the game, right? There's a lot of things there's a lot of things part of the game where the stats don't show. You don't see it in the stat sheet. A lot of things, right? For example, like hustle, the clutch part, right? When the game's on the line, who's not afraid to go for it, take the shot. LeBron's, obviously LeBron has moments where he is clutch, but I think he's more like a Magic where he is great at his passing. Like he defers to his teammates, and you see it a lot where he's passed to the corner, to the three, for somebody else to hit the shot. Cool. But Kobe, right? Kobe was like MJ. Kobe's the most, I think, and you have to compare anyone to MJ, it's Kobe, right? Kobe was clutch. Kobe did a lot for his team. Same way with Michael, right? Everyone wants to talk about Michael had these great teammates. Yeah. But I mean, let's just be honest, he was that great at that time. He really was.
So Red Rum.
Kobe, a lot of people see when Kobe, people don't even consider Kobe that. See, this is the thing about Kobe. People don't even consider him to be like the greatest during his era, which is crazy to me. But because they look at other teams he faced, like the Spurs, right? I mean, the West. Let's talk about it because basketball is not just about but it's who they played. Kobe Bryant played in the West. The West has always been stacked with great teams. Like the Spurs,
Duncan,
right? There's Tim Duncan, right? There's a lot of people who rank Tim Duncan higher than Kobe. A lot of people, you know what I mean? There's Tim Duncan, the Spurs, the Jazz at the time, right? So I always look at it like it's like if I had to choose one, like I said, the greatest of all time is Michael Jordan, but my favorite player is Kobe. And LeBron's great because he's physically gifted.
On why I think Kobe is actually better than Michael. Because Kobe did it with two different teams, like two different sets of players on the same team in LA, right? So if Kobe and Shaq stayed together, that would have been the most unstoppable force for. But Shaq was a lazy motherfucker during that time. Like he was wilding out. And Kobe was like on his basically Kobe was on his ass. But he also came back and he did it more times with Paul Gasol. He was like, you know what? Fuck Shaq. I can get somebody else and I can get him to do it with me. Jordan never did that. Jordan. I'm from Boston, so I fucking hated Kobe. He stopped us from winning the title. Listen. I will still give Kobe the title over Jordan. I will still give it to him. Because, the shit that Kobe did, his last fucking game, he dropped 60? Come on. Come on.
You know what I noticed? A lot of Boston fans, Celtics fans, well, they fucking love Kobe. Like, they respect him. But they won't. But you talk about the Lakers, like, they'll be like, oh, fuck the Lakers.
Yeah, fuck
like,
the
they don't like the
Lakers.
team, but they, as Kobe, just as a player,
Nah, it's a respect.
respect
It's
him.
respect. Yeah, it's respect. It's not love. It's respect.
But wasn't Kobe like a better shooter than like Jordan?
He gave us a lot of trouble.
He was actually.
Three-point shooter. Who's a better like rugged player to get in between, you know, defense and offense, and like get them 2 pointers all the time. So that's why to me, like, because any sport, to me, if I determine how good you are in a sport, I kind of look at how you play on the streets, like street football, street basketball. Lets me know how dexterous you are in both places, right? And I think Jordan kind of shined in that. That's why I also mentioned Allen Iverson. Stephen Curry too may not be as rugged as Kobe, but he's gifted in those threes. So of course the numbers are going to rank up. But to me, basketball is just my own definition about physicality. Also be able to throw all those points as well. And I think Kobe, LeBron is a mixture of Kobe and Michael Jordan. He can shoot 3 points and he has that in it. That's what makes him like a very well-respected player. So
I think it's fair to say he's more balanced. Like,
that's the word
LeBron
balance.
is more balanced.
That's what balance. Balance. Thank you. That's what I said.
My perspective on this from what I saw, watch basketball since the 80s. And Michael Jordan's the greatest of all time. He's my favorite player. Nobody even comes close. Nobody touches him. Kobe's the only person that had that Jordan type thing overall. But the most coldest ice in the veins, intimidating player next to Michael Jordan that I've seen in all these years was Larry Bird. Scared the fucking shit out of everybody that played against him. He could shut a team down just by looking at his ass. And I mean, I've seen everybody. He's the least physically gifted out of everybody, and he did the most with his skill set than I've ever seen anybody do. And even Jordan would talk about how intimidating and scary that Larry Bird was.
Hold on, Tone. Let me.
Also, he was from French Lake, Indiana, which I love because that's where I was born.
So let me just say one thing about Larry Bird. He used to look at the black dudes like, yo, are you really gonna let this fucking white person guard me? Mind you, Larry Bird is white. He would be like, how are you gonna disrespect me by like allowing a white guy on your team to guard me? Yo, Larry Bird, man, guarded me instead of a black man.
There's nothing wrong with that. I mean,
respectfully, Larry Bird was great. Yes. Larry Bird was great for his time and what he's done. But he's not in the conversation between these three players.
Yeah. Larry Bird is not in the convo, but like, still, Larry Bird was a savage for his time.
Absolutely.
Him and Magic.
Larry Bird they had their moment. LeBron crying though. LeBron wouldn't do anything on the court if Larry Bird was on the court. He'd be so fucking scared. Now Kobe and Jordan will step up and they'll go against it, but LeBron's never gonna have that gene that the three of them.
No, man. Listen, like, even there's some players that
LeBron is not a savage. He's never been a savage.
There's some players that are really feared as well. Like there's some great players in the world out there. Like I play a lot of players, but this player going against him was crazy. Like with football, you guys have with soccer. It's like there's a player called Paolo Maldini. He's a defender in Italy. Many great players, Ronaldinho, Cristiano Ronaldo. You said coming across that guy.
How do we go from basketball to soccer?
So like when you bring up Larry Bird, the fact that like he's white or whatever, there are always players of different races that are very, very strong. And Paolo Maldini was a very, very good defender, a very good football player as well. So, but I hear you, like it's just some players that just don't have to people be in the discussion as well. But it's really sports is different, man. But to me, man.
So let me tell you. So let me ask you, Messi or Ronaldo?
Messi is gifted. Ronaldo is athletic, and I think Ronaldo has more dexterity. He's played in several competitions, several leagues.
I just asked a very simple question. Which one?
I'm answering your question. Relax. So, it's not a straightforward question. It's a question that this is a debate that'll go on for generations. Personally, I'll say Ronaldo. He's
like Luka. He's like Luka.
He doesn't even work out. He doesn't work out that much. He doesn't. People tell him in dressing room, he does do a couple of shots. He'll drink his yerba mate, text his family. Ronaldo will be in the gym. And Ronaldo, after every football match or most football matches, Ronaldo hits the gym for another hour or two after a football. After playing a full 90 minutes of football, he goes and works out again immediately after the match. Like, who does that shit?
That's a savage. It's a savage freak, man.
He's a full 90 minutes of football.
You can't do nothing but respect the fucking effort.
He's strong. He's fast. I mean, he's got everything. It's like he's got like everything, man. It's just like
he's hard up. The guy is just like
Messi reminds me of Luka Doncic from the Lakers. The European dude who wears, I think, number 77 on the Lakers. He got traded from Dallas to. Okay, so you guys don't even know basketball like that. Never mind.
Dude, I went and saw Luka his first year because I saw he was going to be one of the greatest of all time, and I want to take my kids to see him.
How did that work out?
I used to enjoy watching Scottie Pippen sometimes.
Yo, Scottie Pippen is one of the best. Like, he will never get that credit because he was second to Jordan. Ron Harper, Dennis Rodman. That's the funny shit I ever heard. Dennis Rodman did not defect to North Korea. Like, he went out there.
You can chill with Kim Jong-un a lot.
Yeah, but like he just went there and visited them, and like he like played a little like basketball game with them, but like he never.
Ride and play too. I think that after that it really exploded.
Yo, to be honest, Jessica, he actually laid the ground for President Trump to actually cross the DMZ. Low key, definitely did. Low key.
Some people say he's actually a spy.
I wouldn't be surprised, you know.
Yeah.
I think he would, instead of a spy, I think he would just be a useful tool.
Yeah, exactly. Like an asset.
Yeah, asset.
You know, when they asked Michael Jordan who his top 5 were, it was my exact top 5 because he got Elijah Wan at center. He's got him, Larry Bird. I think it was Scottie Pippen, and I can't remember who the other guard was, but
changes politics. Like it affects a country, like globally or whatever. Like
soccer.
There you go.
See, I used to love AC Milan, so I know my
world or just the
US.
The world.
It's always going to be soccer.
Soccer has ended some civil wars.
Also, I hate soccer.
How dare you?
Soccer's fun, man.
No, listen, because I don't like to be outside that much.
I feel like
I discouraged my children for that reason. I wanted them to play inside a gym so I could sit inside the gym and watch them. I swear to God. But also, to be fair,
you said that they're quite. Well, no, we have some tall soccer players. We have Yankola. We have soccer players that are really, really tall, that really dominant. But
who's the guy that used to play
Zlatan?
Galaxy.
Zlatan is one guy like 6'5", 6'6". There's some tall football. Girls too. They're tall as shit.
Yeah, the WNBA is not where it's at.
I kind of see NBA like a fashion kind of sport. Everyone just like really dress up and be all nice and get courtside seats. And
what do you mean?
No. We're not
gonna do that because these guys do the same shit.
No, I respect basketball. I'm just saying.
No.
When I see the celebrities dressed up all nice and flashy, I'm like,
Russell Westbrook used to walk in with a fucking dress on. What the fuck are you doing? Okay, so that's my style.
Wait, who does that?
The only difference is the WNBA players are better looking.
I'm not talking about looks. I'm talking about the fashion show. Like I just know, like, and I
They
get that.
do it better.
I'm not comparing. I'm just saying that like that whole behavior. I know that's strictly a basketball thing. It's not. I don't see any other sport doing that. Like to that extent. Like
they do it in the NFL too. They do it in the NFL.
Oh yeah, NFL. Yeah, I don't know. That's an American sport as well. But in football and soccer, like some people walk in with like shorts. They can't even watch a match. Like Adidas or whatever, just walk to the
And
match.
you gotta make sure you don't step on the logo or whatever.
Yeah, that's very respectful. You don't step on your home team's logo. You never do that. Some players do that out of like we don't know what they're focused, but stepping on the crest of the opposing team's logo is kind of a taboo. Don't do that.
I don't know if it's Nathan or not or King. You petty nigga. Just can't hear to say that.
Who's the biggest, most famous sports star in history? Is it Michael Jordan or Muhammad Ali?
Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali, because he had more political influence, like he was respected, and so yeah, Muhammad Ali. I think people know Jordan for his Jordans. I don't think there could be a debate about it.
That nigga was a gambler. Fuck that nigga.
Jordan?
Yeah.
Fucking degenerate.
He owed the mob.
He was a degenerate gambler.
Oh.
How could you go out all night long, stay out drinking, smoking cigars, and gambling, and then 3 hours later go play a playoff game and dominate?
Because your name was fucking Dennis Rodman. Am I right? Or am I right?
Hey, the referees got paid well. I give him that.
Yo, but here's the thing. Dennis Rodman, he had benders, and then he would just come back and just be like, yo, all right, cool, I'm good.
Dude, he got fired from the Lakers for going to practice with no shoes. I bought his jersey, 73, and then he got fired.
Yeah, he had that good cocaine. The cleanest.
Well, save that jersey.
The fucked up part is you brought his dumb ass to LA. Like, that's a little too close to fucking.
He belongs in LA, bro. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, but like Vegas, LA, it's like basically a bunch of the same.
Let's talk about that. LA is beautiful, but it's getting cooked. Like San Francisco?
At least, I'm just saying everybody in LA and Vegas, they're all fucking cokeheads. That's all I was saying.
Well, now it's fentanyl. It's no more coke. It's all fent.
Tell me more. Tell me more about your history.
My history? What do you mean? I'm a Gen Z, I guess. What do you call it?
Isn't there a drug called like 2C or 2G or whatever?
Oh, yeah. That pink cocaine. Oh, yeah. It's the fun drug.
It's usually just meth with like ketamine and like some other fun shit. But people think it's pink coke.
I learned about that drug when this girl, like in Miami, like killed 2 people.
Oh, she crashed her whip, right?
Yeah, that girl. She was like some weird shit while she was being arrested. I'm like, damn. People will go to like take some shit to fuck up their mental dust. That's crazy.
And yo, Luffy, let me ask you: is this the same situation where this like OnlyFans girl like stacked up her boyfriend or whatever, or is it a different situation?
Oh no, that girl wasn't on drugs. She was crazy.
But she was on the drugs though.
Her boyfriend was Nigerian, and like she like stabbed him up or something, right? Like in the hotel room, and there's a video of her playing with her dog while she was in handcuffs and it was all bloody and everything. Can't remember her name. She was some blonde white chick. Apparently they had like really fucked up fights, and like She stabbed him, and the 911 call was kind of fucked up. It was like, yo, I can't feel my arm. Call this, and just trying to like call for help. It's crazy, man. Things got released afterwards. People were like knocking her out. I don't know. I think she's in jail right now. I don't know if she was on drugs though. I don't know. I mean, I can't remember. But I wouldn't be surprised if that. Say no to drugs, kids.
Well, come on, that's Miami. The banana boat's out there.
Nah, say no to that, like,
Only weed.
Hopefully you don't find out. Just say no to the white girl.
I'm aware of drugs out there.
What type of white girl are you talking about? Like the other one too.
I mean, coke is like so overrated nowadays. Like it's like ketamine, pure meth. What is it, like Adderall? That kind of helps.
Doesn't America have a fentanyl addiction on that? People are like slob it over, like they're all looking like the letter N or something.
Yeah, that's that spice or whatever the fuck they smoke. That spice that came out, 2014? For all the people that smoke weed, that shit cooked half of America. I ain't gonna lie.
I only know weed. There was something else wrong with weed. Sure. Maybe they mixed it in their weed, but I don't know about that.
Yeah, nobody's making drugs with love anymore. It's all like, oh, just get them hooked, and then they fucking OD. Back then, only if we're going to a concert. Other than that, you should only do that once a year.
That too.
2013, 14 was the best year.
So for me, it's 98, 96, 99.
Yeah. Shit, I was still in the sack.
Yeah.
Well, when did they call me Molly?
Back then, triple stack Blue Dolphins would fucking.
Ain't mine.
I took Adderall to study because someone in college convinced me that Adderall, makes you awake and activate all your. They're basically advertising like the limitless drug. I took that shit and I was in the bed. I didn't feel anything. I was like, this shit.
No. Hold on. Wait.
How many milligrams?
So,
50 slow release
for Adderall.
I can't remember Adderall. Like a whole pill. Like I think it was a whole pill. I think I remember that.
No, that's where you fucked up.
The capsule.
You should never take a.
Yeah, it was a capsule.
You took a capsule. You didn't take a pill.
I took a capsule. It was a capsule. Thank you. It was a capsule. Yeah, it was a capsule I took. This was very uni. I took it once. I was like, I didn't study for the test, and I was panicking. I'm like, oh my god, I didn't study. I was like, yo, bro, take this. It's really good, help students. I was like, okay, sure. I was new. I was fresh off the boat.
People would snort Adderall in my law school, man. It was insane. They would crush it up and snort.
Best way.
That's 100%. They definitely would because they just. But like, if you take, say if you have the worst night, you wake up in the morning, your head's hurting, everything's hurting. If you take a milligram, if you take a 5 milligram, you're gonna be straight at least.
He's doing soft, but yeah, it cures you real quick.
I don't do that.
That scene was crazy. That guy had a lot of drugs. He had cocaine for days.
Nothing ever been through my nose. But what I can give Adderall some credit. It works in certain situations.
Nah, I didn't like that. The only thing I do is weed. Nothing up my nose, nothing in my lungs.
Nah, there's weed nowadays. Are you serious? The Delta 8, the weird shit that they got going on with the weed? Oh, hell no.
No, I know. I have my own private supplier.
I'd rather smoke Reggie from the Mexicans.
Oh, we have good weed. We have good weed.
Can you explain Delta 8?
I don't know. It's a certain chemical that's in marijuana that they took out, and it's mostly in the pens. Well, if I just get something that's grown.
That's laced with something.
Yeah, it's like spice.
So you know what spice is? Like K2 shit. So you know what the K2 shit is, right?
Yeah, and it's funny
So
because
that's spice. K2 is spice.
yeah, well, Delta is just a chemical form that's in marijuana, and they took that because it gives you the body high and the mind high.
You guys ever tried adrenochrome?
On this episode of
I want my try. You know, we are eating babies. The McDonald's cheeseburgers? Come on now.
This is the most sober I've heard on these ever.
On this episode of Upper Middle Class Sin, niggas.
That's right.
What's wrong with the sand nigga?
Even the name is scary. Bro,
I need money, bro. Wait. We're financially reckless.
If you see Armenian, hold on. If you see Armenian, you're gonna see an insurance scam.
Listen, chill. We
ain't
Dubai, nigga. We ain't Dubai.
You're all like, you know I'm right.
What happened?
You guys are the fucking best with that.
With what?
Insurance scams.
Yeah, but you know who we learned it from?
Who?
The Russians. The Russians. But you know who the Russians?
We learned it from the. Who did the Russians learn it from?
Exactly, the Jews, bro.
Oh,
and you know what the difference is? The Jews will do a major fraud every decade, right? Like they'll fucking destroy your countries. They'll do a fraud. They'll do a fraud every like 1 or 2 years, right? And like half of them will get caught.
You know, we don't give Russia enough credit.
The Armenians will do fraud every fucking opportunity they can until they destroy that like route, that mode of fraud for everyone else. That's the difference.
Yo, so basically, shout out to Florida. It's about to be over soon.
Yo, so Oleg, you said they're reckless with the money, but they gotta make it and they gotta have it to spend it recklessly.
Absolutely. No, bro. Yeah. Look, if there's a lot of stress on Armenians, men and women. Like by the time we're 21, we're expected to like own a business of some sort or like already finished medical school somehow. It's fucking retarded.
I know
that's the teaching.
Yo, and this is before this guy Red Room put that PTR, but my uncle who lived in LA for like 20 years, he told me they're like Armenians, like they're heavy in the auto body business, right? Auto collision and shit industry. Like they have auto body shops and shit from what he told me.
Yeah, and they big taxing, huh?
They runs the auto body.
Yeah.
That's wild. That's funny.
I run a scam caller business, but that's different. I'm not Armenian. I'm a sand nigga.
I know that because my uncle, my father, his family, they're all like in like towing and auto collision. So like that's why like my uncle, he took notice of like who really runs the auto collision body shop industry over there on that side.
I guess Trump knows what he was saying. Tow companies, and you put the fucking boot on the truck. Yeah, fuck that.
Yo, Oleg.
Yo.
What's the population of Armenians in America?
Oh, it's probably almost 1 million, probably, right, Paco?
Yeah, give or take.
Yeah, let me try. I know it's the outside of Armenia. It's 1.5 million in Russia. That's the second most.
No, I think Russia is the most. No.
Yeah, second most. Russia first. Because Russia's so much closer, and usually if you grow up in Armenia, you learn Russian, right? Just like in America, we usually learn Spanish as a second language. My parents had to learn Russian before they would learn Armenian. So their generation, everyone knows Russian.
Wait,
yeah, but Russia's bigger.
Yo, you guys are cool with the Romanians or what?
We're cool with everyone, bro.
Yeah.
Everyone besides Somalis. Wait. So Armenians are cool with Azerbaijan?
No, bro, of course not. Every culture has.
Okay.
They're not Somalians. They're pirates.
You know why he's asking that, right, Oleg?
No way.
Somalia is a brotherhood with Azerbaijan and Turkey, bro.
That's awesome.
We have nothing to do with Azerbaijan.
This is crazy.
Nah. Actually, Israel was supplying. Actually, Israel was actually supplying Azerbaijan with the weapons to hit Armenia with.
That's a fact.
And then PBD, Patrick Bet-David, he had Netanyahu on his podcast. He never even asked him about, like, yo, why are you giving weapons to Azerbaijan to kill Armenians? Because he doesn't give a fuck.
No, he didn't want a drone to go through his window.
Nah, bro.
He knew better.
Allowed to ask whatever questions they want.
But Oleg, hold on. Wait, so Oleg, you're Armenian, right?
Yes.
So do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I could explain more in detail if you want.
Please do.
Well, Armenia had an opportunity to buy the same exact drones from Israel. Israel is a military-industrial complex, just like America. They'll sell fucking weapons to anyone who buys it, honestly. And our generals were fucking mentally retarded and didn't buy the drones, and we lost the war because of that.
Well, thank God you didn't buy the pagers. 2000 what?
Yeah.
14? That's true.
Guess what? All our phones are pagers to them, bro. One day they're all gonna explode. If you've been in a room with me, it's gonna explode.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you see that? You see that? You see that?
That's the quarter Jew in you.
Sorry, you have a pager still?
No, you know how they made the pagers explode?
Yeah, I did hear that, but I mean, who carries a pager anymore? Is my
Doctors.
Oh.
Doctors.
But they still do. That's my.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, they definitely do.
But why wouldn't they just be texted or?
I forgot the rationale. I think it had to do something with like it's a more secure line or something, and like the phone might be down, but pagers will always work. Lynn might know.
Lynn, are you there? Are you working? Oh.
No, I'm working, but I'm still here. But yeah, it's so where I'm at, there's like a texting system called Tiger Connect that you can. They still primarily go by pager because, if shit ever goes down, you can't go and text somebody.
Right, because we won't have internet, but we'll have landlines. And they're connected to landlines?
I guess.
I mean, that's when they were invented.
Yeah.
I mean, you can imagine, this is like what? That was 60 years after they went out.
Hospitals have thick walls. Usually you have bad cell reception in hospitals because they're supposed to have several rooms where they do x-rays and things, right? So the walls are insulated a little differently. Pagers rooms. In California, they have a different system. Different states use different things. But you'll still have doctors who will prefer to be paged rather than to be called or typed.
It's more convenient. So, Chill, are you going to be on the front lines with me when we have to go to war? Sure.
Nah, you're going to be by you fucking some stuff. I'm going to watch you.
I bet.
One of the drones? 4K TV type shit. I just want to sit back and watch.
Yeah. Holy.
You go ahead on the front lines. I'm going to watch you.
What side are we on?
Good luck.
What side are we on? Are we just like nomads or like are we?
What war are you talking about? What is wrong? One here has his name called Bizzle. The longest time he's Mexican.
What's wrong with being Mexican?
Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah, what?
There's nothing wrong with being Mexican.
They built your house, your condo you live in.
So why is your name Bizzle when you're Mexican? You're just the biggest troll, bro.
Alright, so I'm guessing I gotta carry your gun and all that too. Alright. Alright, Chilla.
How you doing, Elise?
I'm good, my heart. How are you?
Sorry, my what? What?
My heart? I'm sorry, I was a little Mexican slang.
No, it's fine.
I was in New
I
York
would
City.
have preferred mi corazón, por favor.
Sí, mi amor.
But I just wanted to check in with you.
Thank you, I appreciate that. You haven't added me, so.
I haven't added you. We're friends.
Oh, we are? Now we are.
Send Elisa heart.
I'm here. They're being nice. No bullies yet. I'm waiting.
No,
Elise, you're definitely right. Yo, my bad. My bad for disrespecting you, Elise. You're definitely right. Apologize. You're definitely right.
Okay, see, that don't make it. You're being sarcastic. Now you're being sarcastic. You're shaming me right now.
I would never be sarcastic in my.
you fucking hoe.
When he got on Clubhouse.
We just disorganized and easily manipulated.
Yeah, so what the brother Nike talking about is basically just called government. That's basically what it is. We ain't gotta try to put too much sauce on it. That's what the fuck it's supposed to be. We working backwards. Like the government is supposed to work for us. Instead, we work for the government. We supposed to tell the government what the fuck the rules that we want, regulations, the laws that we want. Instead, they tell us. What we got going is backwards as hell. It's not even supposed to be like this. With it being like that, the brother's right. Like all the money and shit that we got, yeah, the government, what you mean, how it's gonna sustain? Nigga, we giving billions and shit to other countries. They supposed to get that shit to us. The government's supposed to get all this money that they collect and take care of the people, but they ain't doing that shit. This not no government twin. This a corporation, right? We gotta realize that this is a business, right? That's a difference between a real government, like when people out there in Switzerland, and then a business. But we just been brainwashed. 13 is when a lot of the banks stop printing their own money. The Fed print everybody money. That's the issue. Like the whole centralized banking shit and how it all tie into your resources. And I'm gonna land with this, like basically we slaves out this bitch, and not truly like, but we just working for you like an employee. Just like I think the lady said, we employees and shit. Yeah.
Well,
how are you a slave?
It's a mental thing, so I'm not a slave. So I'm speaking for myself.
Yeah, I said not a slave, employee.
No, I'm speaking for myself because I don't want you speaking that on me. That's all.
Yeah, I said not a slave employee. That's what I said.
So how do you? What is your solution?
Solution? What you mean solution to what?
So what the problem you just laid out?
I mean, shit. It really ain't no. It's a lot of things that could be done as far as solution, but there ain't no solution. I was just telling you the truth.
Do you know the GDP of Switzerland?
Why is that relevant?
I'm about to break it down. But does anybody know?
No.
Go ahead, brother. Break it down.
Well, it's $900 billion. Black Americans alone, spending power is roughly, based off of current data that I've seen, $1.2 trillion.
Well, don't you think that's a problem?
Not at all. Well, the problem is, though, if I got the access of power, we have influence and money. Out of 226 nations, we would be the 8th richest. But we're not a nation. We're not identified as a nation of people. We don't have any representation of any global platform ever. We barely have lobbyist firms. We have maybe 5 of those. And we only have maybe about 26 banks. Because we're disorganized and easily manipulated, we feed into and are the backbone of a system that oppresses us. There's nothing supreme about white people. There are children and science experiments. So to be mastered by the slave is an embarrassment. What we could do is redirect our spending and focus our political and socioeconomic influence and expand globally. We should get in the way of innovation, AI, trade, arbitrage. I mean, everybody wants to fuck with us any same time they don't. So we could take advantage of that and exploit those weaknesses and move our resources in-house. But it takes the few to lead the many because niggas are not united.
That's what I was gonna say. I agree with you, bro, but it takes the few. Like all them niggas in Switzerland, they ain't united either. And some of the people on dope, crack, heroin, like we love to just highlight niggas as if we the only end all be all. Now I agree with what you said. We the only ones without niggas backing us, but it's not. No nation has like all the people is on point and on same page, and they all not hell no. A lot of them people fucked up too. But I agree, like as far as the investment and stuff like that, all of that stuff is very important to have somebody backing and shit like that. But it's only gonna take a small group of motherfuckers.
the powerful black people, they all sold out and shit. You know, billionaire coming offer them money and then they not with the plan no more. And that type of shit is the issue.
Well, you know what though? What I've seen though is that we cannibalize our own people. So I wouldn't want to lead niggas anyway. When I lead and how I lead niggas will be in the background.
Nah, see you losing. You're losing it.
Let me finish.
Everybody cannibalize each other.
Let me finish. The reason why I say that is because look at what happened to Jesus. Look at what happened to Malcolm. Look at what happened to Martin. Look at what happened to all our so-called leaders. We shit on them even in death, even after they're in the grave. Now Jesse is an interesting story. You can't say everything good about him, but he still was proximity to history, and niggas still shitting on that nigga in the grave. I don't believe that niggas really want to truly be free. They're niggas. Now black people, yes, but niggas are they want to win the oppression of others. Niggas will talk and do nothing. But black people mobilize. But black people, they get into industries. They're not afraid of success. They understand the responsibilities that come along with it. In terms of the leaders so quick to scrutinize and brutalize and abuse our own people, and they complain about what the white man doing to us while we save money to live next to them. We save money to move into their neighborhoods and send our kids to their school, and they complain about it. So I think it's a mass mental health issue with niggas, but there's a way to do it. It's just gonna take the few to lead the many. And honestly, in my position, and I'm not saying I hope to change the world in whatever capacity, but I don't want to be known for it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be the nigga that go, this nigga named Cyber, he did da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if I told you, you wouldn't believe me, so that's a good thing. But at the same time, I know niggas will come after me just be like, oh, nigga, you always talk about black banking. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the first step, and niggas won't do it. I mean, how many people on the stage or in the chat got a black bank account with $50?
Yeah, look. But what I'm saying is, it don't just work like that, bro. Like, everybody ain't gonna fuck with you no matter what. All niggas ain't gonna fuck with you. Black people, niggas, Negroes, whatever you wanna call it. Every culture has that. We just look at it like that because we've been taught like that. But all them Switzerland niggas, they don't all agree with their Switzerland president. And some of them tear his ass down and scrutinize his ass and shit. That's just how it go. They ain't gonna fuck with you. When it comes to the feudal, I agree with that. You shouldn't, like, some niggas gonna be scrutinized and wanna take you down. Some niggas gonna support you and wanna bitch you up. Just listen to the niggas that support you and bitch you up. Block out all that shit that other niggas talking about. None of that shit don't matter.
I'm good on that. I agree with you there, bro.
You feel me?
A goofy never stopped me from getting mine, but at the same time, we have a heart to see our people win, that we know that everybody ain't gonna fucking make it, bro.
Yeah. It's a thing where you say, like, we tear each other down. Like, I don't think that we do more than other people. Maybe in America, but go to other countries, these people tear each other down. They burn each other fucking houses down.
Speak on what other people do in their country, in a different culture.
How can I?
Yeah, how can you?
Why can't I? They speak on me. I talk to these people.
But you don't
they tell me
understand the intricacies.
I'm speaking on, man, we don't need to argue. I'm telling you what they told me, right?
Question and then you answer something.
Check it out, man. I can, like, this is like the people who say, how do you speak on what men do? How do you speak on what women do? Like, nigga, I was a man before. Hold on, I'm trying to answer the question. What the hell? I talked to a man before, and this is what he told me, right? So I talked to people from overseas, whether they be from Nigeria or Ghana or Japan or places of Europe, Germany specifically, and this is what they've told me, right? So I'm listening to them. This is what they say.
Okay, have you gone to those countries?
Yes, I've been to a few. Yes, if I know that, I'm a military vet. Yes. What do you want to say? I'm a military veteran.
Okay, so I perceive that you have a defensive. I asked a reasonable.
No, I feel like you the one with the snobby.
Okay, I want you to calm down before
trying to prove me wrong.
Because I asked a reasonable question, which is how did you become that? That was a reasonable question.
If you were trying to catch me in a lie somewhere.
That was a reasonable question, so I want you to just calm down.
type shit. Appreciate it. Yeah, you know, you call it what you want. You know, I see the facetious shit y'all got going, or whoever. But yeah, I've been overseas and I talked to these people. Go overseas and talk to them. You can talk to a nigga that's overseas. He gonna tell you what the hell going on.
This is the thing, though. In America, you're gonna have people of different mentalities even here, right? Let's say you take COVID, for example. There are gonna be people who truly believe millions and millions of people were dying all around the world, and it was just like the worst thing that ever happened. It was practically comparable to what they say was the Black Plague and this and that, and their bodies in the streets and all the hospitals were full, and it was just people sick everywhere. The world was over, blah 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 blah. Right? There are people going to have that narrative, and then there are going to be people who lived in a different reality. There are going to be people who had a different experience where they weren't locked in their house. Nothing fucking changed. In fact, if anything changed, their lives got easier. There's some people whose lives got worse in COVID. There's some people whose lives got easier. Right? So you could talk to the person that had the perspective of what was being shown on the media, for example. Right? Or you could talk to a person that had a different perspective that saw how nature was coming back to itself, how they had more free time.